The last few sessions, the avant-garde found themselves in the city of Kalos, participating in the Colosseum battles within the Bloodfesting. There, they fought their way up to the final round, taking on the Nightmare and having a very close, very entertaining battle. They then fought a scourge of aberrations that assaulted the city in deadly waves and came out victorious. Awarded a mass sum of money, 150,000 gold pieces, for their defense of the city and their Colosseum winnings. The party bid farewell to the Nightmare and the many other adventuring troops that had battled within this arena over the past week. You then went home. Using Seer's teleportation or Senti's tree teleportation, in some way you all find yourselves back at Coltherstone Hold on the continent of Dekabal in the kingdom of the Grimolian. You all take a hefty, long rest, exhausted and tired beyond belief after spending over an entire week in the city of Kalos. You're tired and are happy to enjoy a brief night of peace. As the sun rises, you all are awoken with a loud thud going down the stairs. You can hear it echoing throughout the whole house. You all quickly awake, expecting some danger or threat, but find that the mushroom men have found out how to surf on top of each other down the stairs.
Oh, Lord.
Oh my god.
And are currently getting very bruised up.
Oh, babies.
Why do these mushroom men seem intent on terrorizing us
I love
in
them.
the cutest ways?
You eventually all make your way downstairs into the large dining room held within Coltherstone Hold. There, the little pixies that you have as allies deliver you some well-needed food. A very nice early morning breakfast catered to each of your individual, palates. There's something for everyone here. You all sit down, have a delicious, easy meal, and for the first time in a long bit of time, you are comfortable. You are home. There is no threats and no overarching plans. You all are merely sitting at a table together.
Ooh.
I'll be right back. I have to go tend to my blind dog at my door.
Do what you must. Question: what was the vestige that what's her name had? What's her name? So many names. Aurora had. What was her vestige called? The boots.
The boots. Give me one moment.
Need to update my notes. Forgot to put that in here.
Yeah, I thought you. That's a long time ago. I feel.
Sorry.
You're good.
Because I started thinking about the messages and stuff. I was like, oh yeah, I need to find the other two. I know the other one's a helmet and the other one's a shield. I just forgot the boots were called.
I'm back. already said it, but I think we should go to the elemental plane of Earth first.
They were the
Oh.
boots of the Watcher.
Boots of the Watcher. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Okay.
Why are we going to the elemental plane of Earth?
There's like a dungeon or like a vault thingy.
We never cleared out Moldav's treasury.
Yeah, and I was thinking we could do that before we start figuring out where we want to put all the money.
And since
I'm sure we'll get something from there.
I have the ability to get us back there, I can bring us right back. As soon as we
Okay. As long as we're prepared to face that weird orb.
It's shattered.
Yeah. Yeah, shattered. Yeah.
Okay. I don't trust it.
Understandable. But yeah, so I mean, we can do because the party's in 2 weeks, so we can finish that up, and who knows, it might be able to finish off whatever last little debts we have here.
That would be a relief.
Unless all the elementals ate the gold and stuff already.
Well, I'm sure there's still valuable items that they wouldn't eat that we could sell.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a magic item in there or something. Besides, I can talk to Charo. But, I mean, we don't gotta make it this exact moment. We might wanna... Well, actually, we could probably put all the... We can put all our gold and stuff in the Doom Vault. We don't even have to keep putting it in a bank.
Oh yeah, we should go get like all of our stuff into bank and just put it in the basement.
Or are those weird people who don't trust banks?
I mean, it's just more convenient to have it someplace we can get to back and forth quicker.
Yeah. We can teleport to our money now.
Yeah, instead of having to like come home and then go to the bank and then come
Our
back.
personal bank. I get. Yeah, why not?
I don't know. Just an idea. I mean, 154,000 gold was a lot. It's a lot of bags.
It's not what I want to carry around, that's for sure. That's even too much for Faraday.
Yeah.
I just imagine me and Faraday and Bill are the ones having like a bunch of fucking bands. Like, God damn.
Yeah. Y'all are the workhorses in this operation.
We gotta have magic for. Actually, Gamesh probably would have casted like Guy and Juggernaut.
I mean, I have Tensor's floating disc.
Oh yeah, then you could do a lot of lifting too.
I may have a -1 to strength, but I do have magic.
Okay.
Yeah, my carrying capacity is 600, but gold is real heavy once it starts stacking up.
Yeah.
What's Tensor's floating discs?
Yeah, I think it's
500
500
pounds.
Yeah, so I mean that's quite a bit of gold though. All right.
Okay, so should we go to the bank first or do something else first?
The bank is closed. We can just do that. Knock that out. And we have money now, so if anybody wants to get anything from the city, that would be the. I don't know why I was talking out of character.
So anyone wants to do anything in the
I've
city?
been talking out of character this whole time. So
I don't
wanna
know.
do the accent.
The funny thing is with Gamesh, he's the only character I consistently stay in character with usually. His voice is so natural to me now.
Yeah.
I made a character choice I don't want to follow through with, so...
It's okay. I know what it's supposed to sound like, so it's okay.
Yeah, just imagine Faradir's voice is like a deep Russian accent, and it sounds cool. And not like my child voice.
She's
She's a lot cooler than me.
All right, so
It truly is a mood.
so bank, then Zim, or Zim then bank.
Well, the money here is our immediate issue. So if we're just gonna go get more money from Zim,
I'm willing to do whatever. We have 2.5 weeks.
I mean, if we might as well just like go to Zem now and then, because then we can take like if we get a bunch of gold instead of platinum, then we can take that to the bank to get it like converted to
Sounds
make
good to
like
me.
storing easier. We can just like knock out 2 birds in 1 stone there.
Okay, but we definitely want to drop off our earnings in the
Yeah,
dock
yeah. We're gonna
before.
put that
Yeah.
all in there,
All right.
and then I'm gonna
So
drop what I
Can't
have
keep
in my
carrying this around.
inventory right now as well.
all right. So in the Caltherstone hole on the Caltherstone farm, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a section in for the the group treasury, and then we can put in our own individual amounts that we have. So that way we have like what the overall is, and then what each person has separate just in there for
Yeah.
themselves. Uh,
Sounds
I
good.
love how this is just potatoes, pumpkins, blackberries, corn, hops, wheat.
we know what we're growing.
Yeah,
You gotta be.
we're gonna
Look,
start a brewery. I also
Gamesh-
love how
You know, Gamesh is ready for that.
yeah, I love how this group takes 0 downtime.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have much for Gamesh to do.
No, I just think it's really funny because we've been on the run for so long. We just keep doing things. We're like, we can finally take a breath. Time to go do something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't sit still.
We cannot.
Okay, hold up. I gotta
I
remember.
don't see these notes you're talking about.
It's called
Uh,
the Farm.
When
You
is
call
it?
it Caltherstone Farm. That's the
Oh,
fourth
I
one.
wasn't scrolled all the way up.
Yeah,
It's missing like half the list.
I gotta remember. 4,000 of this, I think, is Mabehi's that I have.
That sounds about right.
I keep forgetting that I keep holding on to her money. This ends today. I want my space.
But we've started our own personal bank.
I'll let her dictate
Yeah, I mean,
how
it
she wants to deal
protects
with it.
it in case the stock market crashes, I guess. I don't
Yeah.
know what the economy is like in this world.
I mean, I don't even know if there is a stock market.
And she has 242.
I'm sure there is some kind of economy crash that could happen and
Graham, is
ruin
there a
the
stock
banking system.
market?
Yeah, what are the stonks like here?
I mean, it's very limited of a stock market. You know,
Should we
people.
get into investment?
We should invest in
Yeah, I know.
gunpowder.
We should create the stock market.
Yeah.
the
We should create the stock market by investing in gunpowder, because once that gets widespread, it's gonna
Yeah.
go nuts.
Yeah.
You guys are fucking funny. I love you guys. I love you guys.
I refuse to do anything with stocks in real life, but in D&D, hell yeah.
I was over 200 and something pounds because of my Mabehi's gold. I dropped down to 176.
Jesus.
Damn.
See,
know what?
gold is heavy.
And honestly, since we're going to go to the other places, oh, honestly, we should probably go to Zim first. Then anything we want to take with us to the city. To the only people, honestly, the only people who have gold in there
Yeah.
is Sierra and Mabehi, if I'm not mistaken. In the bank, in the.
Called Bank of
I have a bunch in the
Allowed
bank too.
Coins.
Oh, you
Yeah,
do too.
I have
Okay.
some in the bank too, I think.
Yeah, I have like
I have-
5,500.
I guess I'm just the broke guy. My bad.
I have 15,555 gold in there.
Oh, Jesus. I have
Plus 770
5,500.
silver. To be fair, a lot of that is stuff you guys gave me for the house.
Oh, yeah.
I have so much money because I'm a landlord.
Just like real life.
Just like real life, man. What did I tell you guys about D&D? I needed to be fantasy. I'm tired of this real life shit.
Well, to be fair, rich because she's a murdering thief. That wouldn't fly in today's world. Mabehi's
Oh,
the mafia.
Are you sure that doesn't fly in today's world?
No, that does fly in today's world. But I mean, like, she's government recognized.
There you go. I mean, there's some powerful people out there.
There are, and Mabehi's one of them.
I am now down to 140 pounds. Ah, nice. Feels good.
have like about 1,300 gold.
I'm
on
down
my
to
person.
95,
All right.
but I did just dump like over like almost 2,000 gold into the basement.
Color carried 29 pounds.
Did you
of weight.
you put it in the farm?
Yeah, I put it on the note thingy.
It didn't. I'm just clicking because it's not showing me yours.
You have to like X out of it and then update it, I think. Oh no, maybe I didn't hit. No, I did hit save. Why didn't it save?
Let me refresh. Might be because I was on it too, maybe. No, yeah. Oh, there you go. I see yours now. I now see yours.
Okay, cool.
Same. I think Roll20 just took a second to update because I didn't refresh.
Yeah, Cynthia, when it'll have to be when. But if you go to the city, if you go to Grimolian King,
Go to the bank.
yeah, they can convert your gold into platinum pieces.
But we're going to the bank after we go to the elemental plane of Earth because we don't know how to sit still.
Yeah, well, I keep forgetting. Since he has that belt, she could do some lifting too. I'm not that strong, really, so I don't see why I'm lifting.
It's your orcish pride.
I'm right, honestly. That's all it is. Nothing else.
You refuse to be outdone.
Oh yeah, and I can start building. I can finish up this goddamn wall now.
Oh yeah. And I need to go to the fucking library and research temporal distortion or something. Spatial distortion.
Yeah,
I
spatial.
mean.
Okay. All right, guys. So, Zim.
Yes.
Let's go.
All right.
And
Well,
away we go.
actually, we look at Cinti. Zim. We gotta go. That's the only way this is gonna be fast. I wish it was that type of Zim, but no, ZEM Zim. The place we found you.
Yeah. And Belric. Y'all wanna go back?
Yeah.
Yep, good memories.
Good memories, you know. Nothing like the old cage. Fills you with nostalgia.
I love how Belric's first interaction with the party was Seer waving at him.
We
Well,
got
he was
stop
in a
finding
cage.
people in cages.
We really do.
Yeah, if we found my Becky in the cage too, didn't we?
I think
did. She
Faradir
was like a
was the
dog.
last person we found not in a cage.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
but we need you to
Faradir-
cast. We need you to cast Windwalk, basically. Is what I'm saying. Okay.
So we've had a long rest, right?
Yeah, 3 days. Remember? 3 days.
No, I don't. I wasn't there.
Yeah. So during those 3 days of interrogation, we did sleep. I hope they let us sleep. Otherwise, that's torture.
Oh yeah, you did sleep.
If they didn't let us sleep, we've got some bones to pick.
Yeah, I mean, I would have broke us out at that point. Like, nah, you're doing
Yeah.
too much. You're doing too much. But since he said she's willing to cast Windwalk, so I mean, Graham, I guess we're heading to Zim.
Okay then. So, the avant-garde ends their fairly decent chat around their dining room table. Go outside, listening to the sounds of your estate, the wind rustling through the trees, the mushroom men drowning. You cast Windwalk,
Trying.
spend the minute turning into little clouds, and begin to soar through the air.
I can't wait till we have to refer to swimming in character because I really want to try to remember to call it drowning.
You begin to fly over the many, many regions of the Kingdom of the Grimolian. Flying above the Nerevarine forest, you can see the King's Mountain off in the distance, rising and then once again disappearing. The large citadel on the top and the fortress at the very base. You fly above Faradir's old home. You can see the rocky, tall mountains of the Inter Range as they spread out as jagged peaks overlooking the large cliff sides. You can see, as you fly over, the elements of different fortifications. Some giant, some forts that are built by the Terra that you've been in before. You fly just within the vicinity of Stanton, looking out over the wheat-clad fields as they are currently in the midst of being harvested in preparation for a full winter. You see the distant green glow of the ruins of Bana to the north. A distant, dangerous ruin that you've just barely seen on different voyages. You see the town of Make as you make your way faster and faster towards the massive section of mountains that Zem sits upon. And within 4 hours of quick travel as clouds, you've crossed half the kingdom as you find yourselves getting closer and closer and finding yourselves landing near the very edges of Zem. This large, almost look like canyon built into the ground. It seems to divot downwards, where you can see just the bare elements of homes and buildings dug into the very earthwork itself of this cliffside. You all spend the minute to untransform. Who wants to lead the foray into Zem?
I will.
Okay. Leading the way, you walk just around a small bend, and there you can see the large canyon begins to descend downward, and you follow the pathway, and you can see the singular lone floating tower in the distance as it just stands there as the only beacon of true civilization in this place. You can see the outlines of where the homes and buildings are carved into the very edges of this canyon, but they're not as noticeable as that tower, that you know what it contains. There is some hustle and bustle as you begin to approach the earthen portal of Zem.
Oh, our old tokens.
Yep, super old.
Memories, guys.
The memories. Oh, I'm gonna cry.
As you approach, you can see the few tents that had once long had spider webs cling to their very edges as they had been abandoned for the past 2 months when you first came through this place, are vibrant and lively. As you can see, more have been set up, and there seems to be some sort of open market going on right in front of the portal that you saw oh so long ago. You can see a vast number of different peoples. You can see orcs and what looks to be some very large, slightly familiar faces of some, specific orc friends. As you can see, the large ogre Urg is currently holding, with what looks to be like a couple other ogres, are holding large packs. And you see they're just kind of like crisscrossed on the ground as you see orcs who seemingly are coming here to trade with the people of Zem are taking small items out of their packs. You can also see what looks to be a small contingent of Duragar are currently in the midst of talking with some vendors here at Zem. And you can see glimpses of valuable metals being traded back and forth between the two groups. It seems all the people who were saved from when you all rescued all these prisoners from the Earth Elemental Plane have really done good here in the small village of Zem, and it seems very lively. As you all begin approaching, you can see one of the ogres that you actually recognize as Erg kind of looks over. You see a big smile as he notices Faradir, and he just starts clapping crisscross on the ground. And you see the orc, who is currently taking stuff out, goes, "Erg, stop that!" And he like kind of bats him on the back a little bit. And you see he stops and gets a little bit sad as the orc is just like kind of confused why he just started clapping very enthusiastically.
Oh, he's just a little guy.
Oh, Faradir out here breaking hearts. All right. Okay, sorry, just updating my notes. All right. So it was the orcs that we were previously with, the ones that were here when we fought with them.
You see Erg. These are a lot of different orcs. These seem to be more.
Oh, okay.
It seems like this is a trader coming with what looks to be kind of beasts of burden, where they're just using the ogres as like laborers to just carry like pack mules because they're just big, so they just like carry a bunch of stuff.
All right, then I'll approach Erg.
You see he kind of like starts shaking more, and you see the orc currently unloading. Erg, and he kind of looks over and just sees you walking up.
How you been, Erg?
I've been so good. How are you?
Good. Been through a lot. We're good.
You see the orc kind of looks over at you, nods his head. Are you you're the Zemajad, right?
Yeah, Gamesh.
I'll hold my hand out.
He eagerly grasps it. Thank you for saving our people.
Of course. And you are.
You can call me Rish.
Rish. Okay.
What are you jealous?
Rish. Warp trader.
So I'm guessing you're with Blar's clan.
Yeah. We've been growing some stuff, and we're just trading our wares here. It's been
All right.
a good building relationship with Zem.
Good.
I'll if you have anything, if you wish to say your hellos, I can pass them on to Bala for you and Wag.
Just keep telling them to stay strong.
Oh, we are.
Have you seen Charo?
Now he gets it.
I think Charlo's in her house right now. She's in a meeting.
Right. All right. Thanks. I'll leave you to your trades.
It was good meeting you, Gamesh.
You too.
You see he finishes unloading what looks to be just like it looks like, you know, stuff they hunted, so smoked meats and small little you know, mushrooms and a whole bunch of just interesting things to just, you know, deliver as food to the people of Zem as they kind of live in a rock, pretty much.
Understandable.
Right in July.
All right. Well, I will make my way to Charo's house then. Her
For sure.
homestead.
I forget you're like some kind of big figure here.
I know, like, I think like Gamesh knows he is, but at the same time, it's like, oh, people know my name.
Yeah, like, does he really know? Does he
Yeah, 'cause-
he knows, but does he understand?
yeah, he wasn't expecting people just to know him. He was expecting like, yeah, I'm the Zemashad. You know, if I go see the other Shads, they'll know it. You know, but
He was
people,
accepting.
random civilians, you're the Zemashad. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you did kind of save a lot of their people.
That's fair.
He's a
That's
local hero. That's just gonna go
awesome.
down in legends.
A local hero. There you go. Not too famous, you know, C-list celebrity.
It's still more of a celebrity than most of us.
I don't know. You're going to be known for your legal situations. Yeah, she owns like half. At this point, she owns like a fourth of the continent. I don't know what to do, man.
I just keep collecting property.
Faraday's gonna be known amongst the giants by we're done. Belric's songs are going to be worldwide. He's a newest sensation. He's gonna be a K-pop idol.
I think Mabahi will be known, but I don't think anyone will like recognize her.
The people who need to know her will know her.
Yeah.
And Cinti, I don't know. I don't know what Cinti's gonna be known for, but
I think Cinti's gonna make a reputation just by existing.
yeah.
Or for her bears.
Or for her bears.
Yeah.
Or for the bears.
Cinti becomes the bear queen.
I did post that spell, so Faraday, Senti can use that if they ever need to.
Cinti, please.
It's a
Bearnado.
baseline spell, so
Wait, where? What's
it's
can we
Cyclone.
see it?
So I posted Cyclone of Sharks, which if you take that and just replace it with bears, it works.
Oh,
Bearnado.
the one that was in the meme section, wasn't it? No, was it?
Yeah, it was in the memes. It was dank memes.
Okay,
I just said just make it bears.
just make it. Oh, there it is.
Turn this into the bear. Senti, yes.
What level is it? Oh, it's nice
Ninth.
level. But when we get there, Senti, you know what to do.
The bear blood masticizes into hundreds of bears that begin to swirl in a circular formation.
I didn't read the whole thing. I am not gonna lie to you.
That's the first sentence.
I know. No, I read Cyclone of Bear. I read the Cyclone of Sharks. I was like, oh, Sharknado. I didn't know that it was like a full thing written all the way out.
My God.
On your turn, you can make up to 3 melee spell attacks, rolling target a creature within the radius of the cyclone. You can target the same creature or damn. You attacks have advantage. Your creatures are pulled into cyclone.
5d10 plus your spellcasting ability modifier?
Woo!
At
I mean,
17th level?
I mean,
Minimum?
it's a nice little
And they're
spell.
knocked prone.
And it's for 8 hours for a range of a mile. God
Oh
damn.
my fucking god.
Gosh, I love this.
You just start like a whole country with that.
We need this.
Creatures who start their turn in cyclone must make a strength saving throw. Prone creature automatically fails. On the failed team takes 10d10 slashing and is pulled into the cyclone. Creature that is pulled into the cyclone is suspended in the air. Is able to use movements unless it's higher speed. Any creature within the cyclone will be forced to move along with it whenever it moves. On success, creature takes half speed. Is not pulled in the cyclone. The area within the cyclone is considered difficult terrain and is lightly obscured. Wait, so you can't get out of it once you're in? A creature that's been pulled is suspended in the air. It is able to use its movement until you can't get out once you're in, so you're just dying. might need a little bit of balancing though, but I like it.
Oh my god, you could literally cast this once a day for
Oh
8
my-
hours.
Oh damn, that's the components. 1 gallon of shark's blood, so 1 gallon of bear blood worth 100 gold pieces.
We could get that easy.
That's a lot of bears though. I mean, yeah, no, a gallon. I get a gallon.
What
Yeah.
danger is a bear?
Yeah.
Also, how much blood do bears have? Let me search that up.
I mean, but we have like what humans have? What 8 quarts? 5?
Like 10 liters.
10 liters? So I'm pretty sure a bear can give us a gallon. 1 bear should be able to give us a gallon. But what makes
Let me look.
but what makes the blood worth 100 gold pieces?
This is how much his blood is in a cow.
What's the highest tier bear that I can find?
I think that's the cave
If a
bear.
cow has 39 liters of blood, I think a bear has.
You know, 1 gallon is really not that much.
Yeah.
It really isn't. Because a human can fill up a gallon, if I'm not mistaken. So if you just kill a bear and hang it up, I mean, you'll get it.
She had it cleared too.
Like,
Okay.
humans already have like about 1 to 1.5 gallons of blood.
And bears are got us by what? 8 times the size.
Yeah, just about.
Mm.
Okay, so sorry. Off track again. All right, sorry.
You're
I'm
good.
Apologies.
I will say the highest CR thing that has bear in its name is a Goliath werebear.
What the fuck? Now I need to look this up.
Okay, can we have a bear NATO with Goliath?
It's
werebears?
Icewind Dale, Ryman the Frost Maiden. Yeah, it's just a Goliath shape changer. It's only CR8 though. There's gonna be 5 of them.
5 Goliath werebears in a tornado?
No, that you have to kill to get their blood.
Oh yeah, we have to kill them. Well, these are technically humanoids. Will they count as a bear?
No. I think the actual best bear is a cave bear. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the actual best one's actually.
Even polar
Kill
bear,
a
which is
cave
I'm
bear.
surprised the polar bear is not as strong.
We could totally kill a cave bear, guys.
I mean, at this point, if we can't, we really are failing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the cave bear is a CR2. No, polar bear CR2. Cave bear is CR. Not CR2. They're both CR2. Yeah. So there's a skeletal polar bear.
Could I
I don't
cast
think that has
Phantom
blood.
Force on a cave bear?
Yeah. So wait, some spells have like an intelligence minimum, so maybe.
Let me check.
Would an owl bear count? No, that's monstrosity, not beast, so probably not. Buster the bear. Oh, that's a construct. That's only CR1 anyway. The stuff you learn in D&D, man, I tell you.
No, it doesn't specify anything other than that it's a target that I see within range and they have to make an intelligence saving throw.
Yeah.
Once that happens, they can try to get out of it using an investigation check against my spell save DC.
I'd love
But
to win this.
If
Wingers
they
are so
don't
fun.
get out of it, they just believe the fantasy. So
Infinite honey, Pooh Bear.
why not fantasize that the bear is hibernating and put it into a sedate state of being
Listen.
and then kill
look,
it and drain its blood?
Look, let's be honest. We're killing it without needing to do all that. We don't need spell slots to kill a bear.
We really don't.
If,
But
if one of us alone cannot kill a bear, we have failed. We have lost D&D.
there are issues here.
We have lost Dungeons and Dragons. We don't need to remaster Nightmares because they're going to devastate us all over again.
Yeah.
And the sad part about it is I was thinking about it. I was like, man, I could have evened out that combat so much easier, but it's like it would have been against the nature of the game. One solid plane shift would have aimed it for most of them.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I'm playing shit. I know they don't got charisma saves.
The thing is though, that would actually kill them because most likely they would
Yeah.
not be able to come back. So
Yeah. So I was like, in a full blown combat, I could handle it. But I was like, nah.
yeah, that's a little much. You were told specifically you cannot kill
Nah,
them. So.
I know. There were certain things I was like, I can't do some of this stuff. I was like, I can't do it. And then Gamesh isn't the type to like try to make his enemies just go away. You know, he did with the Bahir. That's just different. But like a honorable battle, it's not right. Yeah, if it's frogs, it's different. We can't beat frogs.
Yeah, you guys got lucky and didn't have to face the team with the giant toad.
Yeah.
Oh, I would have plane shifted that one. I'd have lost on purpose. So yeah, that thing's got to go.
It was a ranger. You couldn't really.
He wouldn't have. Well, he wouldn't have had this frog anymore. He had to find a different animal.
Rest in peace, giant toad.
Okay, I'm ready though.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So you walk over to Charo's home. You stayed the night there when you first got back from the Earth Elemental Plane, so you know where it is.
Yeah.
Walking over, you can see the. It's not really that regal. In all honesty, it is a fairly standard building. It is one of the closest buildings with proximity to the portal itself. But there's no distinguishing markings that this is a high level archdruid's home. It's just fairly mundane.
Gamesh likes that.
Yeah, you will begin walking over, your group in tow, and as you get closer to it, let me find this. You suddenly feel something right behind you, as you feel like something go across your neck.
Hey Jake, welcome back.
You stop for a moment as you hear a voice whisper, "Good to see you, Zemajad." And you kind of half turn, and you can see
Yes.
Zircon, the tiefling, the second in command to Charo, currently has just shown up. Everyone else watched as he just like almost faded in with a what looks to be one of his old horns that he basically used as a dagger in the Earth Elemental Plane, just currently on Gamesh's neck. And as he does that little moment, he kind of backs up and takes a few steps back from Gamesh.
You're sneaky as ever.
So you're coming a mile away. Charo's currently in a little bit of a meeting. She'll be out in a moment.
Alright.
It's good to see all of you.
Yeah, figured we make a little trip. How things been going around here?
Honestly, very good. It's been a blessing being back on the material plane. I don't think I ever want to go back in there.
Huh. At least not with a way. At least not with now this is without an exit plan.
Oh, for sure. We've been sorry.
So everything's been good with the portal, though, right?
You close it. It's nothing's come through.
All right.
Yeah, and it's about at this time, as he begins saying that, you do see the door kind of partially open, and you see a few individuals walk out, which you recognize most of them. You can see one of the dwarves that kind of was partially in the rebellion. You see Spam, the male dwarf, kind of is shunted out, and he goes, "Wait, I have one," and then the door closes on his face. You see Zircon kind of looks over with a soft smile on his face as you see Spam just kind of walks past you. Zemajad, and he does like an way too formal bow as he like touches his head to the dirt, as he just like puts one arm off to the side as he just gives you this really deep bow, and then stands back up and kind of like is slightly almost off balance by that because he went too far, and you see he kind of like wobbles for a moment and catches himself.
Please don't do that. Just say hi.
I feel like that's
Listen,
Not-
I know the customs. I am not the one for this.
looks to Zircon. Listen to your Zemajad. Got it. I'll do that then. Zemajad, and he just does a very awkward wave as he just like kind of hustles away.
This is gonna take some getting used to.
That is hilarious.
It's so awkward.
Oh,
what
but
do you-
it's so fun to watch.
But what do you say to somebody like that? Anyways.
Thank you. You're blessed by my presence.
Listen, I think we both know I'm not saying that.
He's been given more authority, recently, so we're all still getting used to him.
Understandable. But he means well, it seems.
Oh yeah. You all look very different from when you left.
How so?
More shiny. The adventure's been
Am
good.
Am I more shiny, Graham?
I mean,
Shiny?
you know, Faradir has better armor.
Oh, no.
Bellert's
Okay.
magic item is even more magic.
Oh, yeah,
Um,
yeah, yeah.
Generally, you all also look stronger as you've become more adept in your different classes. I'm assuming I'm assuming the adventures have been good.
They've definitely been eventful, I'll tell you that. But
It's relative.
Well, good to see the Zamajad making moves out there.
yeah, and that's one reason I need to talk to her. Eventually, I need to start making my way to the other yards. Actually, I've been to. Which one did I go to? I'll find it, Graham. Don't tell me. I have it written down. I promise. A character sheet. Come on, load. Tyvos. It was Tyvos, I think. That's the one I went to.
It
Come on,
is.
load.
It is.
Yeah. We actually recently just came from Kalos. We've been to Tyvos.
Ah, Tyvos. You met Castian then?
His daughter, actually.
Ah. Well, good to see you meeting the other Jads.
Yeah. I figured my next step would be Kree.
Kree is it's a hard one to reach, for sure.
Yeah.
Not as beautiful as Tyvos either. The view is, I don't think you can beat the view.
Oh no, Tyvos is definitely a nice place to be. Went to the elemental plane of air. That was another event.
It is quite interesting to learn how to
Not fall.
yeah, very.
Yeah, but they actually had a problem there with one of the primordial elders.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's not a good thing.
No, but luckily, I'm pretty sure it's resolved.
Very good. Well, it's probably a good thing you met the air primordial elders. I fear you would hate to see the earth ones.
I almost feel like that's kind of part of the job, isn't it?
Well, not usually.
No. Okay.
It's not
Even better.
too common to have to deal with some of the other ones, but Ogremock is a particular one.
Wait. Okamok. So wait. Are there multiple? Because the one that I came across was
So many fucking names. I'll find it. It's in my notes. I wrote it down. I know for a fact I wrote this one down. I just looked at it. It was
Hurricaros.
Oh, the Elder Tempest. Yeah, that is interesting one. Typically, they're not as bad. Each
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, continue on.
a lot of the planes have their own particular entities. They are not the nicest, for sure.
Wait, so there are nice ones, and so what's different between Hikaros and Ogremock?
Well, technically, there is a vast difference. Ogremock is one of the princes of elemental evils. Each elemental plane has a prince, for the most part, and they are, well, not to be
Elemental evil kind of spells it out.
Yeah.
And
Earth
then-
has on the bad side is Ogremock,
Okay.
and the technically good side is Zaratan.
All right. That's good to know. All right, so hopefully we run into the good ones. If we
They don't usually show themselves too often,
right.
but it's good to have their names known in case something goes on.
Well, do you know the names of them?
Yeah. Like I said, Earth is Ogremock, water is Al Hydra, air is Yansi Bin, and then fire is Emix.
All right.
Those
Good
are
to
all
know.
the princes of elemental evils.
All right.
Okay, I can update my notes.
Yeah.
Luckily, I knew this one outside of character.
Yeah.
Don't need that to be highlighted.
Only one of those I recognized was Yancy Bim, and that's because I attempted to run Princes of the Apocalypse once.
Yeah. They're all from Princes of the Apocalypse, technically.
Yeah, that was just the only name I remembered.
Fair.
I'm sure they were in the exact same chapter. I just didn't remember any of them.
Oh, Annie, I got a,
Yeah.
I got a 100% on that.
Water plane. And fire plane.
Okay.
As you know, he's finished up describing these to you. You hear the door opens again, and you can see another individual who you've seen before. You can see Spina, the female Duragar, who seemed to be the leader of the Duragar that were captured. You see, she kind of walks out. Her, and you can see the individual who
I said it last week.
claimed, who basically kind of threatened you when you were in the town of Make, as the children were kidnapped. You see her walk out, talking to Charo. You can see fully clad in terracotta ornate armor. You can see the large staff still in hand, retaken from the hands of Jet, the
Yeah.
evil
The betrayer.
archdruid. Yeah, the evil betrayer archdruid. She very much resembles how you saw her in the past. That first moment, that first memory of you basically getting your powers. It brings back that moment of falling into the pit.
Where you at?
But she still looks as young as she was,
Alright, get to
and
11:39
seems
and then we can watch.
prouder and well put together. Whereas when you first met her in the Earth Elemental Plane, she was a prisoner for a very long time. You see, she finishes up her conversation, kind of just clocks you, sees you out of the corner of her eye, and gives like a very nice smile, bids adieu to the two individuals who begin walking their own separate ways, and quickly makes her way over. You see Zircon kind of takes a couple steps back, giving her space. She walks up, placing the staff on the ground. She kind of puts a little bit of weight into it. Zemajad? She nods her head towards you.
Charo.
It's wonderful to see you again.
Good to see you too.
How have you been? All of you.
Surviving, I think, would be the best phrase.
Isn't that how it always is?
Yeah, it never seems to get easier.
Did you just ask if it was the 30th? The 31st.
Things are looking good here.
Yeah, I've been getting us back into shape. We were gone for a while.
Jake, I need you to get packing, alright?
Well, I'm trying to build up alliances. I don't want what happened to happen ever again. I want people to know, to have contact with us. So if we go dark, they know something's wrong.
Yeah, actually, I was just telling Zekron here. I've actually been to Tyvos, or recently just came from Kalos.
Wonderful. Tyvos, if I had to live in any other place where, well, the plains are like they are, Tyvos would be it. A similar view if you go to the top of these cliffs.
Right. But they did have a problem there.
Really? What was it?
The Elder Tempest, Hirikaro, had, been angered.
Oh no, when did this happen?
What was the time frame that Aurora said that had happened?
It's 5 years ago.
Apparently it happened 5 years ago. An individual went into the, portal. And then, I guess, took something. And, we actually know who it is now.
Who is it?
Isildur.
I don't-
The current, leader of Pale Light.
She doesn't seem to recognize the name Isildur, but the name Perlite she recognizes. I'm not fully caught up on world events. Who's the Zema? Oh, sorry. Who's the Tyvid Jad?
It's Aurora. What's
Cassian's daughter?
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, she was a little overwhelmed by it.
Yeah, I haven't seen her since she was born.
I'm back, boys.
But luckily we were able to help her alleviate the problem, and we were informed by the Andro Sphinx of what had happened.
She seems, you get the sense that she understands a little bit of what you're saying. She doesn't seem to understand the Angel Sphinx, but she knows of, the Elder Tempest, and seems to be taking in this information. Well, I'm glad you went then.
Yeah. Partly one reason why I came here, I guess, is guess I'm looking for a little guidance. I figured my next location would be Kree. I was wondering if you had a good route for getting there.
Kree is a difficult one to get to. One of the best ways to get there is typically by sea. It's difficult. The area around Kree is in the icy northern half of Karrak. Back when I visited, it must be almost close to 20 years now. I did mark a tree somewhere around the base of the Thodak Mountain that I transported myself to, and then made my own way to Kree. It is hard to find good trees on a volcanic island in the tundra.
Okay. Alright, so you know what kind of marking you made?
It's just a large spruce that I remember very fondly.
Okay.
There are a few around there, and even if that one is fallen in the past 20 years, there should be plenty more.
Alright. I'll keep an eye out then.
If you need, there is a chance I could transport all of us to the location. It's just north of, you see, she, like, takes in one of the names you said earlier, just north of Isildur, near the town of Dins.
Right. Alright. We'll do that. It'll probably be in a few weeks, though. We, have to meet the king of the Grimolian Empire now.
Oh. She seems kind of shocked by that. Well,
Yeah, lots, been going on.
I'm impressed.
I'm surprised, when I set out to find you, I never expected my life to go as far as it has.
What about me?
Well,
I'm sorry. Repeat that.
I wish you luck at that at the event. There's
Thank you.
a lot of politicians will be there, right?
I'm assuming so, if not politicians,
Oh, yeah.
nobles and merchants of high regard.
If this could be a long shot, but there's an individual. If they are there, could you say hello for me?
Sure.
He's one of the elders of the Terra, Kwa Nesgoth.
Quan Nesgoth.
Yeah, Kwar Nesgoth. He's
I spelled the first name right.
yeah. He's a fairly legendary individual. He actually studied here at Zem for a while, learning the nature of magics. I think you would like him. He's been around for a long time.
Alright. Alright, I could do that then. Okay. Alright. Quar Nesgoth, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, God, I haven't seen him in probably 50 years. He's most likely hasn't changed much. He'll look like probably the oldest orc you've ever seen in your life.
Alright. I'll have to be pretty old. But alright, I can do that.
Well, wonderful. Is there anything else you came by to talk about?
Oh. Nothing much really else. I guess I just wanted to fill you in on what I'd seen with, the airplane. That's another... Oh! And, I think, I know where the Watcher is, and I think I know how to bring him back. His actual name is Graylin, by the way.
I believe you mentioned him.
Yeah, the visions have been a little more prominent. I found temples, and
Okay, me too. Do you want me to shoot?
one of the main reasons I'm traveling to Yaws is we all will possess one of his vestiges, and that'll be necessary to free him.
What would you rather do?
She thinks about that for a moment.
Alright. 3,
That makes sense, actually.
huh? Alright. 3,
Well,
2.
I wish you
1.
luck on the rest of
Right.
your travels, and I hope you enjoy the other two sister sites.
I'm hoping I do. But I guess the last thing really is the portal just works one way, right?
Well, if you wish to stay in the plane, then technically yes.
I mean, I have a way out. We can walk in through the.
You can.
Okay. Yeah, that's the other reason we came.
You're going back in.
Yeah, Moldav had quite the treasury. We're going to see what we can find in there. If
Well.
anything's still left, anyway.
It's been quite a bit. You see, she thinks for a moment about you going in. It might be very different than when you first went in. The plane shifts. It is malleable, and Moldav made it his own. At least his facility. In fact, I don't.
Okay.
Is it okay
Alright,
if I
well.
cast a spell on all of you?
Look at the others.
What spell?
Typically, the Earth Elemental Plane does not have air. I would be allowing you to breathe Earth. It would only
I
last
think-
24 hours.
We won't be here that long, I'm sure. But I think that probably would be pretty good. Could you imagine me winning without it?
Yes.
I look back at Seer and everybody else.
You would,
We would all die.
you would have to learn how to hold your breath very well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll just use the, yeah, she'll cast that spell.
Okay.
She uses an action. You see she pulls out what looks to be a small reed as she seems to target 10 creatures. If you're all willing, you all gain the ability to earth breathe. Very similar to breathing underwater. It allows you to breathe the earth.
I'm so glad I talked to her before we went in here.
Yeah. We have the best allies.
I mean, I'm sure it'll work on Cinti, but Cinti doesn't need to breathe in general, though. But I'm sure
Yeah.
it'll work, technically. It just would be the same effect that you typically have.
Yeah.
Yeah, we would have walked in. Senti would only left alive.
Yeah, only one.
Yup.
I mean, I could plane shift this out regardless, but
Well, how long does it? Well, it's just an action to cast plane shift. Yeah.
yeah, it's
Yeah, you
one
could do
action.
it.
I could have got us out before we died, but this will. Now we can actually go look.
Well,
Yeah.
thanks for the assistance. That would have not been good.
No, not at all. I wish you luck in finding what you're looking for.
Thanks.
Nath, and on that one, I'll bid farewell and start making my way towards the port.
Yeah. You see the large tower floating above a swirling sand vortex right below it. And you know, all you have to do is walk into it.
I would like to imagine for Gamesh, like as he walks in, it probably starts to like kind of like feel good almost. You know,
Oh,
as he
for
gets
sure.
more accustomed, to it, just feels good after a while.
Yeah. It is technically your plane. You have full control over it. At least the portal to it.
At least the portal. Yeah, I control the Earth elemental plane, guys. I'm a
You are
god.
very in tune with the Earth. Like, this is of all the planes for you to have control over.
Oh yeah, it's this
You're
one.
very proficient in this world.
Gamesh will become the god of the elemental plane of Earth. I have no doubts.
I think I'd kill Ogremesh. Take him out. Get
Yep.
Zartan on my side. Then I'll rule it all.
I mean, I think it would be pretty easy. Zartan is really kind of just chill, dude.
Oh yeah, Zartan, yeah. They'll let him eat his rocks as he wants to, and yeah, man.
Yeah, he's just pure neutral. So like,
Yeah,
don't mess with him.
yeah. Ogremesh is the only annoying
Oh.
one.
Gamesh is also pure neutral. They'd get along.
Exactly, you know.
They understand each other's values.
Also, Zartan doesn't actually technically speak, so.
Yeah, no, so no Terran.
Yup.
Just stay out his way. I'll stay out. I'll stay out his way. He'll leave me alone. I think we're good.
Yeah.
I'm
So-
like, you guys coming? Because I'm going in.
Yes, I'll follow you.
The shifting sands below your feet almost seem to pull you off your feet. You feel as you're pulled, the feeling that you get changes, and it feels similar to how when you teleport. But there is an essence of shifting planes that is very different. You all find yourselves stepping almost as you finally exit the planar portal. Your eyes open into mostly darkness as a very tall, large room seems to just spread out around you. Who all has dark vision?
I does.
I have it.
Yep, I have it.
I have the gem of brightness.
You're gonna need it.
Yeah, Senti and Seer, you see nothing. You take a step, and whereas for a moment you saw like some wisps of purple and violet, and all of a sudden it's complete darkness. You just hear the sound of swirling sand behind you, so you know to not walk backwards.
Can I activate the gem of brightness?
Sure. As the gem of brightness lights up, it's 60 feet.
I think so.
Yeah, I think it's 60 feet up. Bright light and 60 feet of them.
Yeah.
Okay. As the gem lights up, you immediately see an area that is staunchly different. Whereas when you first entered the Earth Elemental Plane, it was a room filled with rocks and slightly growing green gems. That has all but disappeared. This room has what looks to be large columns of where stalactites and stalagmites have met and formed up to the ceiling, and large columned arches that you can barely even make out where they begin to shift. So at first it just looks like stalagmites going up to the ceiling, but you can just barely within that 60 feet get a glimpse of where they connect into the ceiling. This room is way taller than when you first entered the Earth Elemental Plane. This is almost like a new area in general.
Oh shit, I think we might have a problem finding this place.
Well, Let's start looking. We only got 24 hours.
Yeah, yeah. Let's make the most out of it.
And with that, I'm gonna try and see if I can find some way back to the treasure hoard.
Yeah, I guess we'll just have to start making some type of progress. If you would like to. 10 minutes out of 24 hours isn't going to be too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Senti, you kind of go cross-legged on the ground as you begin to cast detect magic. So what's the furthest extent of dark vision anyone has?
I think Fairder has the longest, if I'm not mistaken.
Just 60.
Just 60?
And I think mine is 62. I'm mistaken. I don't actually have it. Oh, yeah, 60. Actually, you know what? I'm pretty sure it's Mabehi's. I think she has superior dark vision. I think Kobold's early versions has superior dark vision.
Perhaps.
But-
I'll check that now, actually, then.
Yeah, 'cause I know she doesn't have the updated one. I'm pretty sure they. Cause I know they have.
Yeah, it's still the old.
Yeah.
I don't even know
Anyone
where.
kind of sucks.
I don't even know where to find it on their sheet if they have it.
I'm on D&D Beyond right now. Hers is 60 feet. No.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
so
60
no, just
feet?
60 feet. All 60.
So, as the Senti is casting the spell, you can see just on the edges of your vision, the area seems to just go on into darkness. This is a massive, almost some sort of like ravine or large columned room of just natural rock and stone. It is. Get the sense that the Earth Elemental Plane is so malleable that Moldav probably fully bent it to his will to create his short hallwayed fortress.
I'm going to cast Terrain Dive at 5th level. I'm going to extend spell that, so it'll last for 20 minutes.
Okay.
So that'll give me a tremor sense. Let me just click on this. That'll give me a tremor sense out to 20 feet.
Okay. I'm going to say you don't even need the tremor sense to begin to note, all of you, that there is movement. You hear the sound of, honestly, what sounds like ropes being thrown and hooking, and you just hear the sound of like distant swinging above you. As it sounds like things are moving up the columns far above you.
I'll activate my stone's durability. And as I do that, I'm going to say in Terran,
I really wouldn't advise anything crazy.
Make intimidation or persuasion. Your choice.
I was trying to be scary. Yeah, I've never rolled intimidation. Let's go for it.
In but a moment, the swinging stops as you are standing there readying yourself. And just at the very cusp of your tremor sense, you get the sense that something is moving through one of the pillars off to your left side as it enters into your area, and then pops out just halfway down the pillar, so about maybe 15 feet, currently on the side of a rock. You see what looks to be a small, bearded creature. This massive, long tangle of black hair out the beard, and an impossibly long tangle of hair down the back in these large, thick strands, matted and furred. You can see the very edges of what looks to be like goat legs kind of pop out as they're just like holding onto the edge, and you can see in one of their hands is a massive tangle of what looks to be hairy rope. And you see it just pops out of the rock itself, just digging out. And you hear it say, "We don't mean any harm," in Terran.
Right. So, how can we help you then?
We're just seeing who you are. You who come out of nowhere.
I'm the Zimishard.
Am I supposed to care about that?
Figured it'd be a nice try. But I'm the one who controls the portal here.
Ah. And you hear like distant murmurings as you get the sense there's probably maybe 7 others. It's a small, probably family community of these strange creatures up in the basically the rafters above you all. As you can hear, Faradir picks up on it with her passive perception. There is a mix of languages going on. You hear some. Actually, I think Senti would as well. Senti, you speak Sylvan, correct? Senti picks up that a couple of them are speaking to each other in Sylvan, and Faradir picks up that a couple of them are speaking to each other in Gnomish. As these strange, small, like, it's a mix of, like, what looks to be a fawn with gnome and just a amalgamation of some strange, earthy, fey creature.
A lot of chatter, I see.
Yes. So, why are you here? What do you seek from this earthy realm?
Do you know who Moldav was?
I do not.
Do any of them? I point up.
He speaks in Gnomish towards the rest of the crew, basically asking, "Do any of you know who Moldav is?" You hear in Gnomish back Faradir, and Senti can understand this as well. You hear one of the strange creatures go, "Yeah, I know who he was. It was that prick. Earth Genie. He enslaved a bunch of people. He's dead now." You see the one that you're talking to, Ganesh. They know who he is. He's dead.
I know, we killed him.
Oh, interesting.
So, actually, we're here to see if we can find his treasure vault that he had. Wouldn't by chance, or whoever does up there, wouldn't by chance know a way to get there.
So you're looking for his treasure, and only his.
Is there other treasure? Is there any other treasure we should be looking for?
Are you interested in mining minerals still in stone?
Not per se. We're kind of on a shorter time frame. Why are you?
We have a sympathy for the stone. We hate to see it go marred.
No, that's not what I'm here for. I don't plan to take anything from here that pretty much didn't originate from somewhere else. The earth will be left untouched.
Is that a promise?
You have my word as an orc.
Make a persuasion check. I'd say with advantage as well.
Whew, nice.
He thinks for a moment, and you can see almost like swinging in from other areas of the ceiling that these small, very hairy, weird creatures are definitely, as they all seem to like come down, swinging in like Tarzan on these hairy ropes. That you can immediately see that their hairy ropes are the same color and thickness of their current hair. These creatures are clearly swinging on their own hairy ropes. And you can see 7 others kind of swing down this small little force as they all look towards the one who you're talking to. You see, he quickly begins to speak again in, this time in Sylvan, towards his brethren. Which Senti is the only one who understands them speaking about. Should we give up the location of the stinky gems? And you see they all kind of like begin nodding their heads. Rid the area of its mind filth, I say. And they all seem to begin to agree. The main one who speaks back to you, Gamesh and Terran, we'll tell you where it is. As long as you take away the stinky, already mined gems and gold. But don't touch the walls. If you see any veins of metals or gems, don't touch them. You promise?
How big is he?
He's a small creature. All of them are.
Like, how big is his hand in like comparison to mine?
His hand, in comparison to yours, is his whole hand can fit in the palm of your hand.
Okay. Just I guess honestly, as it's a showing of trust, I'll summon my Earth Gauntlet.
It's a deal.
And I extend my hand out for a handshake.
You see he like swings out his rope, attaches it to what looks to be another one of these large stalactites, and just swings down. And almost like as he gets to the crux where you would expect him to like bypass you, he immediately, the rope just seems to like unattach itself and he hits the ground and will shake your hand. They seem to have almost a magical connection to this hairy rope. It's very interesting, these creatures.
Very interesting indeed.
You have a deal.
All right.
You see he looks off to, if you're facing the exit of where you all stepped out of the portal, he faces towards the right side.
Bless you.
That was my brother.
Oh, well, somebody. Okay. Tell him I said bless you then.
Bless you, Devin. He looks off towards your right side. Down there, at the end of the cavern, is a winding cavernous path. It opens up a few times into some fungus-filled chambers, and eventually will curve into a bisected area. The last remnants of his tunnels. Disgusting. Take the right-hand side, you'll find your place.
All right. Fungus chamber to the bisected path, and then to the right.
And, the 23. Be careful. There are, The old mushroom tunnels are often patrolled by flail snails.
What do those do?
Little prince.
Just if you can avoid them.
Got it.
And
Thanks.
he looks. There's another currently looking for his treasure. We ignored him, but he might be somewhere within.
Was it a human?
You see, he looks off to the other ones who are still in the ceiling. They all kind of begin murmuring. No, he's unnatural, stinky.
All right. Thanks. Hopefully I'll be dealing with that too then.
He nods his head towards you. You see, he almost like backhand flings the 50-foot long rope halfway up one of these things, and just almost like Spider-Man, just is pretty much yanked up the whole 50 feet and just lands on the side of the stone. You hear him then speak again in Terran. You know, he doesn't seem to understand Common. Good luck, killers of Moldav.
Give him a nod.
And then he just buries himself in stone.
Okay. I look back at the others.
Iconic.
All right. Well, I know how to get there. Rule 1, don't touch any of the stone. And second thing, Rule 2, don't talk to the fungus people. I think, pretty much. And 3, somebody else is in here looking for his treasure. But I don't think that it's Isildur, though. At least I hope not. They said it's somebody unnatural, but he didn't look like a human. What?
Do you think it could be Isildur?
He could change his appearance, so it could be, but I really hope it isn't.
I'll keep a watch and see who's there.
All right. But I know the way, though. We'll keep going to a fungus chamber, and that'll lead us eventually to a bisected path, and then we'll go right from there. And that should lead us to the treasure, the vault. All right. I guess we make our way on then.
And I'll start making my way through the path.
Terrifying.
Terrifying. Since I cast a 5th level spell, I'm going to convert sorcery points into I'm just going to be rearranging my sorcery points now. It's just so you know.
It's
while
all
I'm
good.
walking. Yeah. 1, 2, 3 first levels. Will get me to a 13. Okay. But I guess we'll start walking till we get to this fungus chamber.
We don't talk to the fungus people, and who else?
They said just don't. They said try not to interact with the fungus people at all. Really.
They did. They said try to avoid the flail snails.
The foil snails.
Flail snails.
Flail snails. Okay. Okay, I didn't hear what it was. Okay, that was my bad.
The foil snails are something different.
Yeah, the flail snails. That's retcon, rewind time, flail snails.
Who is leading the pack as you make your way through this area?
I am. And let me know. So my a terrain dive will last for 20 minutes. Uh, so whenever that runs out, just let me know.
Okay. So, you travel for about through these like winding tunnels for about 10-15 minutes. They get fairly tight, and you get the sense that all the mined perfectly straight tunnels that Moldad had created for his manufacturing and his strange army that he wanted to build has mostly been reclaimed by the just natural way that the Earth Elemental Plane works. There are points where you all have to like kind of squeeze yourselves in through these spaces, which is hard for Belric and Faradir, with their armor types, just having to like scrape their armor against this very like tight rocky space. But after about 15 minutes, it begins to open up. You can see light, natural light, seems to start filling the area. That seems to show that some open lit place is currently coming up. I'm gonna say, as it begins to open up, Faradir, you begin to note that the rock below you is well worn. As if something has... Like, there are no pebbles. There is no sand. It is pure rocky stone that has no marring. It's strange. Like, every time you see, stonework, there is some sort of weathering effect. These are clean, pristine stones that you're stepping on. As you all are making your way through this space. It is very interesting. And as you keep stepping forward, you begin to note there is a shimmering trail, nearly transparent, that seems to be leading in the direction you're going.
Okay, I think I know what's going on. Everyone, I think there might be a slime creature in this hallway ahead of us.
Alright.
The floor is all smoothed out like the acid, and there's slime.
Alright, so it's either one of those oozes, right? That's what we found at the manor.
It's just a dream.
Or it could be the flail snail, maybe.
If you give me 10 minutes, I can cast Unseen Servant and send that thing in there.
You could send Poppet.
I'm gonna pretend like I didn't hear that.
Yeah, whenever I'm a wizard, I just send my familiars into danger all the fucking time.
I realized I
Like,
forgot to use
my little
Poppet a
servant.
long time ago, and then I made a character reason for it, and now I have to stick to my guns.
Alright. Are there yeah, I mean, we can do that. Yeah, we have time, I think, so I can see why not.
Or we could just walk in anyways.
I mean, I'm perfectly fine just walking in on a personal level.
You could try and send Mabeki forward and stealth,
Yeah, she can see.
see if she sees anything.
Yeah.
I try not to put people's characters in danger though, without them being. I try not to do that. Honestly, I'll just walk some paces up in front of everybody else. Yeah. I mean, unless you want to stop and do unseen serpent, one of the two. I don't mind. We can do either one.
I don't care either. What does the rest of the group think?
This is a democracy.
I think like whatever it is probably not gonna murder us all.
Okay. Then I will.
We have fought slime things before and won.
Yes.
Yes,
Alright,
Unseen Servant was also helpful in that scenario.
it was. It's okay. I'll spare some hit points if necessary.
I mean, if that's the case, I should probably be at the front, right? Because I've got.
Listen, I'm not going to tell anyone to put themselves in danger. I do that to my own characters.
I'll go to the front
Okay.
and I'll follow. We're in a corridor, but I'm just gonna keep an eye on the slime trail and try and
And,
see if it gets like thicker or anything.
and you have a better perception than I do. Alright, then I'll be behind Faraday then. And I guess we'll keep pushing forward.
Cast light.
Well, we can see. Well, yeah. Oh, you have light?
The cantrip, yeah.
Oh, well. I guess we can do that.
I mean, we already have the gem of brightness, which is better, but
But, like, it'll have 2 points of light, though.
yeah, I could just do a light
Uh,
cantrip.
Alright, so what do we want to. What are you casting it on?
Oh. Senti can't see in the darkness. Hey, Senti, is there an object you would be willing to let me cast light on?
One of her head flowers. It's like it's like a little beacon. It's like a flashlight, but with a flower in the middle.
Or I think I could cast it on that. Yeah, you want me to cast light on a flower? Do you want to have a flower of light for like an hour?
A flower flashlight.
Light on Senti's new flower.
That's so good.
Or
Yeah.
one of the two. Glowing mushroom. She has glowing mushroom on top of her head.
Nice. That works. Because as you all begin to move forward, Faraday leading the way, you come around the corner and you can immediately see what is lighting up this area is small fluorescent mushrooms currently inset upon the walls very high up. You can also see what looks to be some sort of almost like shining moving light just behind one of the rocks, and you step forward a little bit further, Faraday, and then you see you can tell that there's one directly in front of you behind a rock, slowly moving, but you look off to your right as you round a corner and it begins opening up. The room is not really that big. It is, in all honesty, a fairly small room filled with these little glowing mushrooms. But the interesting thing is the two very large snails with these shining, shimmering, beautiful, absolutely gorgeous shells that seem to just take in light and just dazzle it in all different directions. You can see these large snails have what looks to be 5 flails as dangling appendages at the very tips of their forms. As you can see, they're slowly just moving through the area. You can see the one to the south of you, as you've rounded this corner, immediately just goes over to one of these sections of mushrooms that are kind of lower to the ground, and you can see this faint trail of ooze behind it, and it just goes up, and you see it starts munching on mushrooms. And the whole time, like as it's moving along, you see small little pebbles. It just seems to gobble them up. As it's eating rocks, sand, dirt, whatever's in front of it, it is eating it. And you can tell that there is one. They're probably. A little bit further downwards from where you are currently at. But you can tell that there's one on this like kind of rocky section, a pathway that you are currently on. So this is kind of the map.
Ooh.
Anyone want to bet that those are flail snails?
They are. I love them.
They're gonna kill us.
No.
They're gonna eat Senti. She's part mushroom.
Oh.
We can just get away
She's
from
part
them. They're
mushroom
so
and
slow.
part dirt.
We can very easily just walk past them.
I don't know how slow they are.
They're very slow.
We gotta act the character though. We don't know they're slow yet.
Yeah.
They're snails!
You can
And
now.
I feel like we can assume they're slow.
As you see this, you do note that the one that is on the same platform as you, like the same height as you all, is moving. You can see he's kind of like making his round across like the area. You can tell this thing is literally just gone probably back and forth a couple times on this platform as he's just like created this large sheen of just weird liquid as he just makes his way rounding past the a large jutting piece of stone up into the ceiling about 30 feet high.
And is it moving pretty slow?
Yeah, about 10 feet around.
See?
Look,
It's a
I
snail.
don't underestimate anything anymore.
Yeah, after the frogs, the snails might just
I
be
mean-
next.
Frogs are fast in real life.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, how steep are these little declines over here?
That's about 10 feet.
All right. Well.
Where are we trying to go here?
Over in this direction. I can,
Okay.
Here, I'll reveal the under. You can see the other, pathway. You can see where it kind of reconnects into a more recessed dark tunnel.
Oh
They're
yeah,
just-
because the mushrooms are lighting things up, right?
Yes.
Cut down and make our way around.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we could just try and, like, walk through and hope they don't care.
Yeah.
And if they do, we can run.
Yeah, just I said we should go down to this platform,
If they do, I cast summon feet.
and then we can.
That might be a little overkill.
Summon blights. This would be the perfect moment.
Yes, actually, as soon as we get past here, I can cast summon blights, and everything will be chaos down here, and we'll just
Oh my.
be running away.
And then when we come back, we have to deal with it.
Well, it only lasts for so long, and I'm pretty sure I can just. I don't think I can just end it, but it only lasts for so long.
Then I'll make my way down the little. Like, how steep is it actually?
It's 10 feet. So
Like a drop or like a slope?
it's slightly sloped, but it's mostly a drop.
So is it about someone else?
Okay. And you
Yeah, I'll
said
hop down.
yeah. I'll just jump on down.
Is it about anyone in the group?
My way down carefully.
But I doubt even if you fucking instantly.
My 30.
Oh, do you want us to move in
Oh yeah.
Is it about
our
10?
movement speeds?
I'd personally do that just in case someone ever tells me stop. That's the only reason I ever do that.
You're good.
Is that Andy?
So yeah, you all move for the first round.
Andy's going queso.
You do see that you're not moving quietly. You can see both of them kind of like turn. You can see The flail snails, their flails just start rising up as they, get some 10 feet tall. These large snails, and both heads just turn towards you. You've clearly been seen.
Yeah.
But do they
Yeah.
care?
Yeah, we weren't trying to go unseen. We're just hoping that they'll let us through because we're
If
not.
they
robbed.
don't, we'll murder them.
I mean, look, I have
If
methods.
they don't, we can run past them very easily. They're just living their lives. We don't need to kill them.
All right, so, can we continue to move?
As you've been spotted. I'm gonna move Mabehi all with you all. You can see this one kind of curious. Stops munching on some of these mushrooms and kind of gets to the edge and kind of looks over down at all of you. This one just kind of keeps moving along its path.
Perfect.
Yeah, see,
Okay.
they're just little guys.
And I'll go here. And I'll give the help action to boost anybody up that needs help getting up.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do the same.
Well, I had to pause it a few times, so
Actually, how many feet of movement would it be to like jump up onto it?
It's just rough terrain, so it takes half movement to move up the area
Okay. I only have 5 feet left, so.
as you
Yeah.
try to
Not
climb
getting
because you're not really in a rush so far.
Yeah,
Um,
nothing's going on. I'm
yeah.
just standing there, because I know so certain people like Mabehi's short, so I could just boost her up.
I am
Yeah.
weak.
And then Seer's weak, so I can boost her up.
Yeah, we're gonna vault you guys over. Like
I have 0
cheerleaders.
physical strength.
I will say that Mabehi probably will mention. She'll say, "Those shells look real expensive."
We're not going to mess with those ones, Mabehi. We're going for treasure already.
But their shells are disco balls, and you see the light reflecting like a disco ball off of it.
We'll probably find some disco balls and Mordex treasure. Moldex.
Could always make a return trip at a later date.
She huffs.
Remember, 24 hours to breathe.
Remembering that, she kind of gives up. As that one kind of goes off to the edge, just moves a little bit closer, just watching. The other one begins to climb down as well. You see that one kind of gets a little bit closer and now is just slightly looming above you guys by about 5 feet, just a little bit of ways. And, the closer they get, the more scary they kind of look. They kind of, initially looked ridiculous, but these are large creatures. They are, about 12-foot tall snails with large flails as eyes.
Are we sure I shouldn't cast summon flights?
Just think we need to move.
What about on our way out?
So,
I think we will be okay without it.
I'm going to
No
teleport
need
us on the way
to
out.
kill these creatures.
I mean, remember, the portal it only works one way. So,
Again, like I said, I'll make sure Seer and Mabehi get up over smoothly, and then I'll make my way up.
Yes, thank you.
okay. So with Gamesh holding his, using the help action, I'm gonna say no rough terrain. As he boosts many people up, Mabehi gets up to the top. As I'm sure the rest of you can too.
Oh yeah, I have a climbing speed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's not. Yeah, Predator's not who I'm worried about.
I could
Yeah.
just climb up. I forgot about that. I
And pull
always
us
forget I
all
have
up.
gloves on.
She's almost 10 feet tall. She can probably just put her
Yeah.
hand up there and pull up. Let's be honest.
It's like getting out of a pool.
Yeah. So make sure
Fair to-
everybody's.
Just boost people up. Oh, why 55 feet?
All right. So everybody's up now.
And honestly, we should just be able to keep going.
You see, they
They'll
kind of like
probably lose interest.
they honestly don't move after that. They kind of just stand still for a moment. You see their eyes just like almost solidify, and for a moment, they just don't move. Like they don't really breathe or anything. So like they're just like still.
Still. Yeah, that's kind of creepy. Let's go.
Yeah.
So you all begin moving onward. I'm gonna say with Belric being currently in the last position. As Belric, you leave the area, you kind of turn back, and you can see specifically this one. You see one of the what looks to be like two of the flails on the left side of its head, almost begin to like move back and forth, almost like it's waving to you as you walk away. It's a strange sight. You don't fully understand it, but it just looks like it waves to you.
Aww.
I knew waves were a universal language.
Specifically after you get 60 feet away.
He's like, you gotta wait before we got to hit you.
It's malicious. This thing is like chaotic evil.
Actually, I mean,
when you get back,
if you want to make a nature check, you can try to determine why it waved.
I'm not gonna do it. I mean, why not? I'll roll it. What's the worst that happened? I'm stupid.
And you're not.
You know all about this shit.
Yeah.
So as as Belric probably lets you in on this little knowledge, you kind of turn and see it like moving its eyes. You get the sense you probably left its visual range and it doesn't detect a large group of things anymore. So it's just like moving its eyes around, trying to make sure it's not faulty.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just making sure that it can't really see anything.
I'd prefer to think they're waving by at us.
That's how they lure you in, Parrot here. But I guess on that note, we can just continue on.
Okay. You continue on. You do lose your spell after about an additional 4 minutes, I'll say.
This kid I work
And
with,
past that, you travel for probably really not that long. Just another like about half hour. And you suddenly find yourself noticing the kind of cramped, very curved, very natural rock and stone shifts almost suddenly as it just becomes solid hallways. Very wide, enough that none of you are squished. None of you have to bend down as it gets really short. This is
extreme splunking, basically. As you go through the cave, it shifts on you. That's scary as fuck.
Anyways,
But yeah, it's very familiar carved hallways.
Okay. Alright, cool. I'm guessing it's still just a singular path.
Currently,
Okay.
you travel on not too much longer. You do pass what looks to be busted iron doors that remind you of what this facility was. A prison. A work camp for the people that Moldav captured. And you eventually come to a bisecting, two ways you can go.
We will take the right path.
Okay. Moving along the right path, you see more of these broken, busted iron doors, and it's almost quickly as you maybe walk 20, 30 feet down this hallway, as you just note like a couple of them, of these doors, it turns into that jagged, twisty, natural rock. But not for very long. Only about another minute or so of travel, it opens up again. Again, carved, natural, well, not natural, carved stonework opens up into a large, sealed, familiar door. A door you unlocked when you first broke into Moldav's vault. You can see the inscription, the puzzle that he had placed as a lock on his door, is burned. Massive char marks seem to cover the entirety of the door, as it has been blackened and you really can't see what's underneath anymore.
Ace, Seer can press digitation to clear this.
I don't know. Let me try. I'm gonna try to clean it with prestidigitation. And I also have mending, so.
You cast prestidigitation, and it gets rid of the flaking. There, an intense heat blasted this door regularly, and you, as getting close to it, the door is currently not even on its mechanism. There is light, orange light, currently visible at the very top of the door, as it has been most likely blasted open and just set back up.
Not good.
No.
You also hear distant talking.
Even worse.
Can I try to make out, see if I can understand any of the words?
What languages do you speak?
Orcish and Dwarvish.
This is a language unfamiliar, very harsh, and it's hard to describe how this would sound in real life, but slightly like the crackling of flames.
Oh. Is it an abyssal?
I have a feeling it's ignorant.
Oh,
How
that
do you?
would be better.
Primordial. Or I guess
Okay.
ignorance is primordial.
How do you? So you handle the different elemental languages as full different languages, right? Or do you use them as dialects?
I think they're technically dialects.
From what I'm hearing, can I make any like keywords?
Make a perception check.
Senti can understand it, can't they?
They
I don't know.
can.
She has
Their helm?
primordial. Oh yeah, she does have that.
They have the Helm of Comprehend Languages.
Yeah. So since he's out here making me look stupid, you could do this.
Senti, you kind of step forward and make a perception check. Sure, yeah. As you step forward, you guide yourself. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Guidance. D4. Ooh. Nice.
With a 20 perception, you get up close to this busted door and can just hear whispers as multiple voices are speaking, slightly over each other. You hear, "Where is it? Where is it? We have to find this." You hear another voice in the same crackly, fiery language. "It's here. We know it's here." You hear one of these voices go, "Sir, I think I found it." "Good. Show me."
Who's swiping
you hear the slight sound of heavy footfalls.
I know.
Get a little bit further away from the doorway. And it's hard to hear at this distance. You hear items move. Sound of like metal hitting the floor. Like gems or fancy goblets or cups or plateware just hits the floor. See here, sir. He reads his name. Good. Crack it open. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And you hear the distant sounds. And you hear the footsteps.
How do you know she's like
If since he's telling us that they're opening something up, I think Amesh would go in at that point.
Okay. Do
I will
you...
follow.
How do you... Do you just kick the door?
I don't even make it a grand entrance like that. I just kind of open it up.
Okay. So you go to open the door. Are you trying to do this, like, quietly?
No, I'm just gonna open the door.
Okay. Just roll me a dex check.
I'm
Straight. Well, same thing regardless for me.
Yeah.
Oh, natural 20.
You place your hand on the door to go and open it. It's not on any hinges. It's been blasted open. They just set it back up. You just see the door beginning to fall. And you get in a stance so you don't look very awkward the second the door, BAM! Just slams onto the stonework. You see 7 heads quickly turn towards you as there are 7 other individuals currently within the private, personal quarters of Moldav. His personal vault.
I'll just say hell. I'll look at him.
Great minds think alike, I guess.
Okay. I'm just gonna set you all up near the door. Real fast. So it's pretty easy for this.
And sorry for just going in, guys. I don't want them to get away. I don't know if they know how to teleport or not.
You
No,
can
that's
see
fair.
Yeah, I'm following right behind you.
you can see the individuals are currently spread around the room. You can see what looks to be small flaming elementals that look like they're currently made of a combination of earth and fire. They look like they're molten as they're just currently burning. You can see a couple of them are currently ablaze, but others seem to be like slightly retreated as they are currently not fully on fire. You can see they're kind of spread around. 2 are on the south side of the room inspecting what looks to be a fallen statue and a large ballista. 2 others are on the north side of the room, currently looking at this giant pile of wealth in the corner. And the other 2 are currently in the back of the room, near the throne, where I believe it was one of you was at a large sarcophagus that had these fanciful paintings currently up against it, and you can see 2 of them have surrounded this coffin as they are preparing to undo the lid of this thing. In the center of the room is slightly familiar in that this is unnatural. You see a large 10-foot tall creature, definitely not human. Their skin is molten obsidian, straight up volcanic glass. It's not a suit of armor that they are wearing. They are obsidian. And it reminds you a lot of the creatures that Moldav had created out of stone. It turns its head to you, this large obsidian entity. You can see the edges just immediately flare with molten magma underneath as the eyes are burning orbs of pure heat and fire. You hear the main one, this large obsidian warrior. Clear the room! As I need all of you to roll initiative for me.
Hey Dustin, your campaign's mid.
Pretty decent
It's a,
rolls.
it's a battle for riches.
Yup. Did anyone hear what my Did anyone hear what my brother said?
We
No.
called dibs.
He said my campaign is mid.
That's
That is-
cap. That's cap.
That is simply untrue.
Devin, you're capping.
It's the best campaign I've ever been in.
I think you did roll for Chad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because he's in the corner of your character sheet.
Chad said he's had enough of being a
Oh,
sideline character.
Chad is gonna be your initiative.
Has awakened himself.
Oh yeah, Chad still needs to be awakened.
20th level cleric of the light domain.
Let him learn it.
Honestly, you could give like a tattoo of it.
I'll tutor him.
We can also
The
do that during our
intelligence of
downtime.
a beetle.
Tutor Chad!
No, that and it'll actually awaken him. We forgot to get the crystal.
Yeah. It's fine.
I mean, maybe we'll have enough. Like we could find something for it in here, and it'll be
I
good.
have no luck today.
And like they did for their
Very good.
surveys, they had a kobold turn to a dragonborn. We'll turn Chad into some insectoid race.
Hell yeah.
He will be great,
God, we can be Chad's gods.
or he can be everyone else's gods.
We could be priests of Chad.
The fact
Acolytes.
Guys, we could start a church.
Graylin is unable to escape his imprisonment. He passes his godhood down to Chad.
And we will be his heralds.
Yes.
So
we all
this
take a level in Warlock.
this is the entity standing before you in the room.
Oh, they were good. God damn. So the Chad though.
Fancy.
He didn't roll good, but some of the other ones did.
Yeah.
So let me just mark them
Yeah, once
as I
Chad
go.
is awakened, we're gonna learn he's like a level 20.
Since he just you know, since you actually need to roll for yourself now. 'Cause you
Well,
only
I'm
rolled-
just gonna give Senti Chad's roll.
Okay. I was just
So Senti, yeah, will be that.
is going early on.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Belric.
I mean that's normal for
Saw the
Belric though.
one.
Yeah. Well,
That's
at least it's
not
not a 0, so I'm happy about
You
that.
know, it's true.
You get no turn. You just sit and watch.
When you have a -1 dex, rolling a 0 for initiative happens more often than it should.
Way more often.
Yeah.
I can confirm. Like,
Oh, I
it
can-
happens a statistically unlikely amount of times.
I know my first spider. She had a -1, and I always rolled nat ones, and then when I bumped it up just to a 10, of course they stopped, like almost
The curse.
immediately.
So, at the top of the initiative order, you see the large entity in the center turns and says, "Clear the room." And you can see one of these small creatures currently going up first next to one of these trebuchets, ballistae, immediately turns and just screeches as it bursts into flame and just dashes forward.
Okay. What if?
And just gets right there. That's all it does. This one also screams and will dash to there. Orange
You got him.
is going to go and stand on the ballistae. and we'll try and fire it. You see, it quickly just begins to like slightly turn it, and we'll use its first action of the round to aim the ballista towards your troop. Specifically, I'm gonna say Senti. Senti, it is your turn.
Okay. Okay.
Senti, what are you doing?
What?
Are you there, Senti?
What just happened? What?
Okay. Yeah, she is.
Okay.
I
Just make sure.
I just went from one area to another and then went down.
Oh, as in the spell confusion, or you have confusion about debating on your spells?
I'm assuming the spell.
Ah, right.
Let me look at that spell as well. Ah, that works. Even better.
What's a radius? To have a radius based on a point you can choose. Wisdom save, I think it is. Yeah, I mean, depending on where you put it at, I think the most you can get is 2 at a time. That would be these 2 right here. Wait, see there, that would be 10. Oh, you know, if you put it right here, you get these 2. Unless you upcast it, then the sphere gets bigger by 5 feet.
So, where do you place it?
But that's just 15, it's not close enough. Wait, so if you upcast it, you can get to 15. You get no, I still get to get 2. So better this 4th level. You can get either these 2 or these 2. 10, 10. So pink and orange. You need to make wisdom saves.
Okay, pink and orange. As the confusion spell hits the battlefield. Let's go with pink first. Fail. Fail. Both are confused. As the confusion hits, you see the one manning the ballista just like, and just like begins to like just violently shake for no reason. As he is affected, and the other one just they both seem very affected by this. Yeah. What does Senti wish to say?
Rip. having a rave.
Nice.
All right. Any bonus actions? Or movement? Yeah, you might. The opportunity if you go too far. I'm just. Oh, I was just asking. You do not gotta move if you don't wanna.
Yeah, you don't have to. If you do not want to. Okay. That's the end of your go.
You guys want to have a schedule?
Then, Seer, it is your turn.
Wednesday, Whitney, and fourth day,
Does
Wednesday,
anyone plan on making
Friday, Whitney,
anyone
Saturday, Whitney,
make a
Whitney,
saving
fourth,
throw?
Sunday, Whitney, fourth day, the
Probably not. I'm just gonna hit him.
Okay.
I'm going to a lot of different locations.
Oh yeah, probably just gonna hit him.
See, I don't know. I either want to attack this guy or. Sorry. This guy or send a bunch of blights up over here.
You do either one.
I don't know which would be better.
I mean, do what you
Listen.
wish.
Listen, we haven't seen Blight yet. You might as well just go ahead and do it.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll cast it at. Let's do 3rd level.
Dude.
Wait, let me check if that's something I wait. It's a 3rd level spell. Let me check what it does at higher levels. Oh, you summoned
More of them.
so many.
Yeah.
Yup.
I think I'll just do the regular 3rd level. Wait.
'Cause remember, you still have to
Yeah.
roll a d6 to even see which ones they come
Yeah,
out.
I'll
anyway.
cast Summon Blights at 3rd level.
No, you don't choose. You roll a d6 to see what comes out.
No, I know what I'm saying. What
Oh.
level I cast it at, so we know how
Oh.
to calculate it. At this point, right here. Let me roll that d6. 5. What does this mean for me? 2 blights of challenge rating 1/2 or lower.
Okay, then.
You finally get to see the chaos of the spell.
So-
unleashed.
Ow. I was gonna summon them at any time. It would be in a large room
Yeah, where you can keep a nice distance.
on the opposite side of a large room from us, where there are some enemies they can attack instead of us.
They go away if you break concentration, right?
Yeah,
Okay, good.
and I can just do that whenever I want to.
You know what I realized?
Huh?
That when you first summoned them and we got attacked by them, you didn't just break concentration to make them go away. We actually had to fight them.
Yeah, I know. Or
Now
me
that I think
moving
about it.
over here, I'm trying to find this. Well, 20 does a weird thing where it cuts off your like little things you can add to your token
Oh yeah.
if you're on the far side of a map.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna move.
Do you want to roll me a d20 for me?
Yes.
Nice.
That's 4. I don't know if that's good.
Come on, it's a d20. Big is always better.
It's not true.
Kind of. That means they have already had technically their turn, as they have an 18 for their initiative.
Oh. So they go right after Seer does.
They go before I do.
Yeah, they technically go before.
Listen, I'm trying to rules lawyer here. They're so fast, they make up for all the time. 5 attacks.
Seer thought about summoning them last round, so now they're here.
Okay, just so you know, you do take the D6 in damage as you
Yes.
you all watch as for the first time Seer pulls out this black golf ball sized seed, and as she does that, she cuts her hand open, and the small object, as she begins to weave the spell, just pulses, and all of a sudden, summoning into the space, 2 large vine blights appear. These large hulking vine creatures with humanoid faces. Yeah. And they just roll initiative. Did you want to do a circle on the ground as well, or just you're just summoning them to attack?
How big is the circle?
I think it's just your 5-foot space.
No,
Yep.
then I won't bother.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you made it work like the summon spells for fiends. So I think it's the 5.
I didn't even notice blue right next to me. It's fine.
Neither did I.
Well, yeah, so they spawn, they do their thing. It is Gamesh's turn. I'm gonna do this real fast.
Can I give Belric Bardic Inspiration before?
Here's your
I am-
bonus action. Here's your bonus action.
Yeah. Bonus action Bardic Inspiration, Belric.
Yeah, easy enough.
Yay.
Do I want to cast banishment on these 2 things?
Do you?
I think I do. So
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to upcast. I'm a banishment at 5th level. So I'm gonna need both of these 2 little magma elementals, I guess, that are right next to me to make charisma saving throws.
Okay. I'm guessing what's your DC?
18.
Okay. They have a +0. One rolled a 15, the other rolled a 2. As they run up screaming, "Ah!" You just cast banishment, and poof poof, they both disappear.
Good. As they do. Then I will. Oh, that's the ruler. Can I get to him? I can't get to him. Then I'll quicken spell Terrantist.
Okay. .26 does hit.
All right, so 24 points of bludgeoning damage, and my new feature. I'll post it into the chat. Zone's Edge. When you cast a spell that deals damage, choose one creature damaged by that spell on the round you cast it. That creature takes extra force damage equal to half your sorcerer level.
Yup.
And it's only once per casting. I thought it was once per turn. It's once per casting. So I was like, okay, so that's going to be 31 points of damage, 24 bludgeoning, 7 points of force.
Okay.
And movement, action, and bonus action.
Yeah. You run up after banishing those 2, and the earth almost seems to rise up to meet your fists. As it slams into the obsidian armor, you see it cracks and spiderwebs on the inside. And you can see some of the magma underneath is almost shifted, as if the magma within it is its life force. And it looks like you shatter some artery within it as the magma seems to divert and move from the shattered obsidian of this creature, and it takes the hit well.
Okay. And I'll draw Lumberdoom out. I'll have Lumberdoom out too.
You hear it speak to you as you slam the fist, and the Terran fist breaks. With a lot more fire crackles in the voice as it speaks Ignan to you. You only catch a few words. Most of them are not good, as this entity is threatening you and seems entertained for the moment.
Alrighty. I like it.
This one is going to run there. Bonus action, it illuminates. And then is going to move there. You see it just... and just runs forward. This burning little magma creature. And yeah, it'll do that.
Okay.
Faradir.
Okay. I will move. And attack this one.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'll giant might as a bonus action.
Okay. As a bonus action, Faradir, you get large. Actually, I'll do that.
Large and in charge.
14 just hits.
Oh goodness.
Okay.
Oh, nice damage.
Dex saving throw from Gamesh and Faradir as it explodes.
Oh. Yeah, that's
4.
pretty low.
I got a 4.
Yeah, both of you fail, which is kind of fun. It's not that much damage. It's only 9 points of fire damage as you take your battle axe and just swing it right into the side of the creature, and it literally just explodes in a torrent of flame, affecting the both of you.
Yeah. Concentration is maintained.
Okay.
How much damage?
9 points of fire damage.
9.
Also, any flammable objects that are being that aren't being worn or carried are immediately ignited, which is not much.
Yeah. Earth elemental plane, so
Yeah, that bare
can I
carpet in the
switch?
corner, it's might be bad.
Can I switch to my bow for the rest of my attacks?
Sure.
Okay. I'll shoot at this thing. Why not?
Okay.
But I'll move over one so I'm not quite so in the line of shooting Gamesh in the face.
$25 does hit.
Fucking I'm literally fully out of ammo.
25 hits.
In a row. Hey, you know, for a longbow, that's not bad damage.
Not too bad.
at least you get your giants, Mike.
Yeah. That'll be my turn.
Okay.
Oh, you ain't roll from the bay now that I'm looking at it.
I did not. Here, I'll just do this. I forgot Behi's sheet was actually visible. Okay. I'm just going to
You
do my
Save it for-
Behi.
You might as well save for next round. Might as well.
Yeah, I'll do that. She'll
Yeah,
get a double round. Why not? I'll just say she used her round to hide because no one was engaged with them, the enemies.
I was gonna say she used her first round to just look at all the crystals on the floor and lose her mind.
Yeah, she picks up. You see, like she just pockets a couple gems. That's her first round, and the whole she stealths and pockets like You know, probably 1,500 gold worth of gems.
Probably.
But yeah, she's hidden behind Senti. Or the door, honestly.
Look, at this point, she can hide on the ceiling, and I believe it. I just,
Oh, yeah. Oh, I did forget. Gamesh,
yes.
you did hit it with an attack.
Yeah, I was wondering if I was gonna take damage from it.
Yeah, I forgot about it. It's only 8 points of fire damage.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, as I totally forgot you were in melee. It wasn't until Faraday went non-melee that I realized.
Yeah. All right, well,
Okay. End
advancements
of
to me.
Faraday's turn. Then it's going to be purple.
Oh my.
This one is gonna go there. Using its movement. It's gonna scream, "Ah!" And it's going to, with advantage, strike Gamesh. With advantage, strike Gamesh. There we go. That is only a 17 to hit.
That just hits.
Lovely. That +4 doing the work. You only take 7 points of fire damage, and you're on fire.
I understand.
As it just, like, its flaming hand just strikes you, you all watch Ganesh, all of his clothes just immediately catch flame. As he and his clothes are burning.
Oh no.
Oh, are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pink gets to go. They are confused.
Yeah.
So they need to, I believe they need to roll it.
A D10, yeah.
Roll a d10 at the start of its turn. Let's go. I rolled a 10.
The
Lucky
creature
you.
can act. The creature can act and move normally.
Okay. Well, the ballista was readied by his ally, who is also confused. He's gonna take it, and he's gonna fire again towards Senti, as that was the defined target. That is gonna be a 22 to hit Senti.
Since he says no, thank you.
I would prefer not to get hit with a ballista. So I'm just gonna not.
You take
Yeah.
23 points of piercing damage. As a massive readied arrow sunk, just slams right into Senti's, like right through some of the stone and wood plates, and just send a bunch of fungus and moss just scattering up the wall.
I'm glad I sent some blights up there.
Yeah. 23 points of piercing.
You gotta make a concentration check for your confusion. Yeah.
Yeah, con save.
11 is the DC.
Yup.
Oh, understandable.
Oh yeah.
Do your maths.
And you get a +3 from me.
Yeah, you were right next to the Veldred for that con save.
Yeah, speaking of, let me turn that stuff. You all forget. Click mine off. Just roll your con save nat 3. Oh, well,
You don't even
yeah.
need it.
don't
Yeah,
even-
you saved.
24.
Even this large ballistic bolt is no match for your hardy constitution. That's Pink's go, as they use their action to fire it. You see the large obsidian warrior gets to go. Let's see. Okay. You see one of the hands goes up into the air. Oh, I messed up on that part. And he's cast a spell.
Ooh, okay. I know the roll.
I think that should be fine. So,
Hey.
yeah. I need dex saving throws from Gamesh, Faradir, Belric, Senti, and Mabehi.
Poor Belric. Poor Belric.
That's fine. I'll
I
take
should
half
do
damage
that.
anyways.
I'm rolling so bad for these. When have I ever rolled a good saving throw? Con is usually pretty good.
Yeah, as a 20-foot high, 1 foot thick wall of fire just rises up. Gamesh, you're really one of the few who can still see the enemy. Gamesh is, Beluk as well. As Faradir, Senti, and Mebe, he just have a wall of fire in front of their faces. As he catches as many of you as he can.
So, pretty much everybody.
Yeah, Seer is not in it, technically, because this is going through your spaces, technically, as you start in the wall, and it's facing towards where Gamesh is right now. And Seer, if you end your turn within 10 feet of the wall, you would take fire damage next turn. But
Noted.
Belric, you fail. Faradir, even with a 13.
Oh,
You
no, she didn't
fail?
have that. No, she's not within 10 feet of
It
Belric.
was just.
Oh, yeah,
10.
you're not. So, yeah, 10, you fail. Senti,
I'm not close enough.
15.
15, just succeeds.
Mabehi has to roll too.
Yeah, I
but
was
I'm-
about to.
I'm sure
Yeah,
she'll be
Mebehi's okay. Mebehi doesn't take any damage, actually.
Yeah,
He's the best of us.
just rogue things.
As Mebehi dodges out of the flames, the rest of you take a nice little chunk of it.
All right, let's do some damage.
We love a nice wall of fire. Keeps us toasty.
You know, exactly.
Oh, that was a D10. I should not roll that die.
Yeah, that would be nice. That'd be kind of mean.
Oh no!
I'm not that mean. Also, I'm rolling like shit right now. Oh, you guys are lucky as hell.
I need a little bit of luck. They're beating me up.
That's the last one. 26 points of fire damage, halved to Senti.
Well,
And
a quarter for
Gamesh.
Senti and half for me because my aura.
Yes.
Oh yeah, nice. I was at 102. You said 26, then half, so 13 for me.
Yep. And then for Senti, it should be 6 points of fire damage.
All right, my next con. Good thing I'm good at those. It's only a quarter. I mean, so you were only taking 7? I mean, 6 actually.
6, yeah, it'd be 6.
So I mean, you could have it again and go to 3, if you wished.
Is it?
I gotta let her decide that.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, that's the end of his go. He's really not going to do much else. He's going to just keep that wall of flames up.
Oh, he thinks he is.
Belric, it is your turn.
I'm gonna move and Misty Step onto the other side of him, of Obsidian Man,
Okay.
right about here, and I'll just swing twice.
Belric, Belric,
Yeah, you have
Belric,
advantage.
Belric.
Hits.
And third level Divine Smite.
I love to hear it. Oh my gosh, Belric, man. The damage output. What was that? So that was 25. No. Yeah, 25, 34, 38.
38. This. I don't think he's keeping it. Actually, what did he need for 38? That would have been a 19. He only rolled a 17. The wall of flames immediately ends after that moment. From one hit from Belric. And as you slam into it, you do take 4 points of fire damage. As this entity is molten volcanic glass with a molten core, and they're radiating heat with every hit. Hits.
And I'll use a first level Divine Smite on this one.
Okay.
There's a shit ton of Moik right here. Where are you going?
Okay. Yeah, he takes some good hits from Bellic as you teleport around him. You end his spell fairly quickly, and he does not seem very happy about that. Anything else from you?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. That's the end of your go. Top of the turn order, Mebehi. Mebehi is going to strike the main guy. Why not?
How are these guys?
Short bow attack with advantage. Misses.
Bad rolls from a Betty.
Yeah. Mebehi, too weighed down by all the valuable gems she has already stuffed in her pockets, fires the short bow one time and misses. Saddened.
What the fuck is that?
But he's gonna move.
And dive into the pile of golden eye.
Yup. I rolled that physically, but it's an 18 plus 15. So,
Yeah.
I bet he's hidden.
Yeah. She
Um,
developed cooking technology.
End of Mebehi's go. 18 confusion roll.
There's a blood next to this.
10.
A 6.
The creature doesn't move or take actions this turn.
Yep. You see it just stands there, this little molten baby creature just doing nothing. Can it do a bonus action, or is it
I said, or take actions this turn.
no actions then? Yep. It just you just see this little molten baby do nothing. A stumpy humanoid of a black shell of magma.
Where'd you guys go?
The vine blights are gonna go. This one is going to hit orange. For a constrict attack. Oh, that's a D12. I keep grabbing the wrong die. 16 to hit is gonna hit. And it is immediately grappled. The target is restrained. The other one is then going to do entangling plants. The area is difficult terrain immediately. Oh, he also does damage with the constrict on orange.
Things crowd.
10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Now we just have to become evil so you can do it in the middle of a city.
Yeah.
Duh.
10 points of bludgeoning damage does not kill orange, but they are restrained. And the other one needs to make a roll. That one actually succeeds on a strength check, and is not restrained. As the plants go to try and restrain that one as well, just bottling up the back line. Senti.
I asked for 3 creams in my coffee. Your city's done for.
One minor inconvenience away from becoming a BBEG.
Con save from perp.
Con save from purple. That's a failure. Purple's not very con heavy.
Catches the flu easy.
Yeah. He gets a little bit sick and then he blows up.
There's so much wood here, man. There's a warden down here.
Whew. Nice.
Ooh. I need a dex save from Gamesh and Faradir as it explodes. It dies immediately.
Yeah, I'm just
Hell yeah, it does.
That is a success from both.
Ooh.
So you're going to take half damage.
You guys are the
So half of 11. So 5 points of fire damage.
I love my con saves. They just they're so consistent.
literally just running and filling my inventory.
How much damage?
5.
Yup.
Okay. I can't think and listen at the same time.
Very good.
Nah, I'm not gonna do that for you guys.
Okay then.
Well, hey guys, welcome.
End of Senti's go. To get cover, you could try and hide behind the statue up here, which would give you cover if you can make it.
No, I think she can though.
Not really. You're 5 feet out of cover at that point. You can hide behind Mabehi. Or Mabehi's pile of gold, because you cannot see Mabehi actually.
Can hide where you last saw Mabehi.
Yeah.
I bet he did a swan dive into the gold.
Yeah, very
Like Scrooge
Your
McDuck.
duck.
oh,
yeah,
100
Yeah.
100% Scrooge McDuck for sure.
More gold over here.
She's very aerodynamic, but with piles of gold.
It's just this scene.
Yep. Over. Yep. That's it.
Yep. Then Seer.
And her natural element.
Yes. She's a swim speed, but only in gold.
Yes. Can we make that canon?
Just in gold.
Okay. Well, I actually don't have that many damaging spells, believe it or not.
I believe it, actually. You're a wizard. Wizards usually have a lot of versatility.
And the one I want to use would make him run away. So,
It's okay. Go O reliable. You know O reliable.
yeah, I'm going Magic Missile, casting it at 4th level. So it's 6 shots at the big obsidian dude.
Okay. Magic Missile's always fun.
21 damage. Not a lot, but 21 force damage.
Okay. Adds up. Guaranteed damage. Can't ever go wrong.
Yeah.
True.
Unless it's against you, because then it goes wrong because it doesn't work.
He's
Yeah.
officially bloodied at this point. As the magic missiles slam into the obsidian form, you see bits of magma seem to start pouring through cracks in the obsidian armor of this creature. You see it turns its head towards you, and in a very fiery, flickery voice, Zorosh Dendarach.
Bonus action, Bardic Inspiration to Gamesh.
Alrighty.
I don't understand what that guy said to me.
Let's see what happens. Did Cinti understand it?
Yeah. It said, "Child of mine, help me."
Oh.
Aw.
What?
I'm pretty sure it's talking about the little magma thingies. I hope there's nothing else coming.
I was like, is it about to cast some kind of spell on me?
Speaking of which, as Senti hears this, you also begin to hear a slight roaring sound from behind Seer.
Oh shit.
Gamesha, what's your dex modifier?
My dex mod
Yeah.
is 0.
0? Okay, this goes before you.
Of course it does.
As it has a pretty high mod. You turn around, Seer, as fire engulfs you. As a fire elemental that was somewhere else in the vicinity finally arrives late to the party and will engulf you.
Love that. What does that mean for me?
I think you just take guaranteed damage from this, basically. Guaranteed fire damage.
Yep. You take only 3 points of fire damage, and you're on fire.
Oh yeah, I'm on fire too. Fuck.
Yep. As the fireman elemental just engulfs you, it's gonna make 2 fire touch attacks against you. The first one is only an 11 to hit.
Yeah, that hit.
You don't have mage armor on?
Oh, I forgot.
Jesus. You're a horrible wizard.
you are a horrible wizard. You don't do the basics.
You're going into a dangerous plane. You don't even cast the spell. Oh man.
Yeah, we should get you some light armor.
I think that was one of the things you wanted to do
Yeah,
after
we need
with
to get you
this.
some studded leather.
Yeah.
Especially if you ain't gonna remember to cast mage
So
armor.
yeah, the second attack's gonna hit. That's a 19 to hit.
When my friend first started playing wizards, it took me a while to convince them to take shield and mage armor because they just didn't want to do it. And I'm like, this is why you're dying so often.
Just forget.
And they're like, but I don't want to.
And in my defense, I don't usually get hit anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were like going up in the front lines like an idiot
Oh yeah, that
without
they,
mage armor or shield.
they deserve what they got.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I don't think you know how a wizard works.
No.
Like, even now, I'm just about to teleport away.
Yeah. Just so you know, you do take 20 points of fire damage, and you are now triple on fire.
Oh,
At work.
Yeah. It
What do
just
you-
it like each touch attack will make you, become on fire. So you're on fire 3 times basically.
oh, it's
um,
stacked.
It doesn't snag.
Oh.
It technically does not snag, but
Oh.
I'm just ignited in 3 places.
Yeah. So Gamesh, you turn around for a moment and you don't see Seer. You just see flames. Very tall flames. Gamesh, it's your turn.
See, you're combusted.
All right, I'm guessing I take damage at the start of my turn.
Technically, I think his fire you take it at the end of your turn,
Huh. Interesting.
which is kind of weird.
It is. All right. Okay. Yes, not much I could do to help Siri.
I don't know why it's 2 different types of on fire. It's weird.
Worry about me.
So I'll just have to focus on the guy in front of me at the moment. We'll do a nice little Terran Fist at advantage. Good thing for the advantage. 28 to hit for 36 points of damage. That was a really good fucking roll.
Yeah, jeez. That's
Yeah, it
Jeez.
was.
How much did you say was the damage?
36.
Jesus Christ.
This extra 7 force damage is ridiculous. I love it.
Yeah, you were 1 off from max damage.
I know.
Yeah, he's hurting. He's still
Alright.
bloodied.
And I'll take fire damage.
Yes, you do. You only take 8 points of fire damage,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
and
I've noticed that everyone's token is just a little bit too big.
what's up?
Like, everyone's tokens are just a little bit too big for the squares. I don't think I
see.
noticed that before.
Yeah. Interesting.
I don't
Oh,
know
it
why
might be
they would
this-
do that.
It might be this map. This is an old map. Yeah, your tokens have
might
updated since then.
Yeah, no, it honestly, it might. I don't know. Yeah. Who knows? All right. Well, I'm
Never
quick.
had that happen with my tokens before.
I'm a quick and spell Terran Fist again. I need to get rid of this guy.
Okay. Hits.
Well, see, guys, look, there's some low rolls. That's 16.
16. You take 4 points of fire damage. As you basically smack your hands together as rocks collect over them, and 1-2 punch right into this entity. Some devastating hits.
Damn. Nice save.
Yeah.
It's a
I'll
good
tell you,
round from Gamesh.
My con saves are usually really fucking good.
Yeah, they're
Oh
consistent
yeah,
for sure.
me and you, we got the con saves, but nothing else.
Nothing else.
I don't even have to make con saves.
Fair deal.
I have a really good strength save. I don't think I've used it.
It really comes up in game in general.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll move here. I'm just gonna scooch in here with Gamesh real quick. It's okay.
Gamesh, crouch down.
My manhood. my
Honestly,
manhood.
he probably is like at my hip.
Yeah, how tall is Gamesh? Right, he's 6.
6 foot flat.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's about at my hip.
Faraday is 17 feet tall.
I know. Like honestly, for real, I'm like just below. I'm just at her thigh, really.
Yeah. Jesus.
I forget how tall 17 feet is.
That's twice my fucking height. Gamesh is my height. Gamesh is shorter than
Really
me, actually.
tall. I love this character. I'm living vicariously through her.
I love it.
Oh.
All my tall dreams.
Yup. Cloud giants, I think, are only 24 feet tall too.
I look to be
Yeah.
absolutely fair. Like she's technically like huge. It's just mechanically she's not.
Yeah. Oh, it's so
We're
funny.
stretching the boundaries a little.
Yeah, that
but
hits.
For funsies.
Nice, so that's 21 points of
21.
damage.
Yeah, that's a good roll.
21.
Hits.
$23.
It's still up.
Yup. Hits.
16.
Yeah, he's still up.
God
Alright, I
damn.
got one more.
Hits.
17.
He's looking super rough at this point.
God damn.
I'll just,
I mean,
I'll
I will-
action
I'll
surge.
say-
Why not?
The getting him to the point where he's bloodied was a trip. It was not easy.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah,
I mean,
action surge.
there you go.
Just so you know, at this point, you've taken
Go, go, go.
36 points of fire damage.
Okay, that's fine.
And this last hit,
That's a really good damage roll for that crit. That's
Yeah.
you
almost
take an
max
extra
on, that's
4.
max on 3 of them.
So in total, you take 40 points of fire damage as you take another 4 with this last hit.
Okay.
But
Okay,
that
that's
last
fine.
hit, you swing a full round of Faradir in melee. This large entity is no match for Faradir, and is immediately slain.
I'm out of bullets.
A
Amazing.
devastating effect.
I'll use the rest of my movement
my
to get
pickaxe.
here. And can I distinguish the elemental from seer?
Yeah. You see, as this entity, you smash through all of the tough obsidian plating, and magma just starts pouring out. As it begins to die, you see it almost succumbs into itself, and the obsidian actually begins to seemingly be affected by the magma that's within it, as typically obsidian can't survive in magma. And it just begins to just engulf itself as it turns to a slight pool of magma on the ground as it just melts. And the fire elemental, its mood changes immediately once he's dead. There is most likely there was some connection between the entity and the fire elemental.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna use my last attacks on this thing.
Yeah.
I just want you to know that your regular attacks did 80 points of damage.
Nice.
That's gonna hit.
Actually, after that first one, does it look like that hurts seer?
Jason,
Don't worry about me.
Jason can do it.
I'll be
Um,
I feel
fine.
like you don't want to take 17 damage and then whatever I'm gonna roll for this one.
no, it doesn't seem like it.
But
Okay,
I'll be fine.
so another 14.
You do take for that first attack 10 points. And then second attack. So yeah, sorry, you take 2 points of fire, and then the second attack you take an additional 3 points of fire.
Okay, so 5 total.
Yep, 5 total for those 2 attacks.
Did I take the damage for the end of my turn? I didn't put myself out.
Oh yeah, I don't think you did. Then so the fire you take when you're flammable, it's not much. You take 3 points of fire damage. Thank you for reminding me.
The end of my turn.
Okay then. A very good turn for Faradir.
I don't think I've had a round that good since I killed that Medusa in one round.
Yeah. This guy. He's not restrained. Got very lucky.
We still have to roll a d10.
Does actually. 9.
Act as normal.
Yeah, he's just gonna hit the Vine Blight.
Yes. That's
Ooh,
what I
a fun
want you to
coincidence.
do.
I did the same amount of
That one.
damage as I had hit points at the beginning of my turn.
Huh.
That's a nice coincidence.
Belric.
It's almost like you hit hard, Faraday. Almost.
Almost.
You know. Almost.
I think I could do more damage.
You guys always just be looking at, oh my gosh, that one cantrip. Yeah, you just did 80 points of damage in a turn. I don't want to hear it.
Whenever I hit, it's really good.
Mine fluctuates so drastically.
It's just for the last, like, 4 battles we've been in, I couldn't hit for shit. Now I'm back in the groove.
Yeah. That's as far as you can move, Belric?
Yep, and I'll throw my javelins at the fire elemental.
Yeah, go ahead. You won't take any fire damage from that. 18 hits.
And you take fire damage from that.
No, you have to be within 5 feet of it.
Ooh.
That one misses. Yeah, 7 points of damage. You don't think it does as much as you would hope. But still do some damage.
Okay, and that'll be it for my turn.
Okay. Becky, hidden very well, is gonna short bow the fire elemental with advantage.
There we go.
That hits. Piercing doesn't do as much as they would hope.
We gotta get her a magical weapon,
Um,
Thank you.
yeah, it's looking rough. It's not looking good. And as she popped out of the gold, she's gonna move to the next gold pile and do the same thing.
man. This swan dive. Like dolphin jump out. Whew, into the next one.
Yup, 100%. Oh, that was a sleight of hand. I mean, same modifier, honestly.
Look, she's hitting the guy. We don't have to keep doing this. we know. This is a formality at this point.
Orange is restrained, but he still has to roll d10. He gets a 2. What does 2 do? Is that a move?
No. 2, the creature doesn't move or take actions this turn.
Okay.
At 2, right?
Yeah, 2.
Yeah, no movement or actions.
Yeah, he just stays there restrained. The Vine Blight that currently has him restrained. He's gonna hit him again. He's gonna constrict him.
As you do.
There's a whole other battle going on up there.
That I think might miss. Yeah, that misses. Actually, no, he has advantage because it's restrained. That hits. Which is enough damage to immediately make him explode. So both of these Vine Blights need dex saves. Fail. Success.
So I just found out that this person is me.
And they're made of vines.
No one told me about
They do not have... You luckily got these ones. These ones are resistant to... Well, then they're not vulnerable to fire.
Good ones.
10 points to him,
Where should I get?
and 5 points to the other one. Senti, it is your turn. Senti, on top of the gold pile, what you doing?
Good night. Wow.
Wither and Bloom. That's a good go-to.
Me.
Here. And it's only because she has the least amount of HP total.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm at like 51 out of 78.
Oh. Caleb?
You know, I'm just being burned alive. No big deal.
Alright. I'm
Oh, how
moving back
many?
to the group.
However many you want from her. Or you hit dice and add 9.
Where am I?
And what type of save for the elemental?
I think that. Pretty sure it was a con.
Con save?
Yeah.
That is a 17.
I think that passes.
I don't think so. I think Senti has... Oh, just saves. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought Senti's was higher.
I think I'm the only caster that has a maxed out, like, spell modifier.
Okay.
Hey, I'm healing 30 hit points.
It's pretty good.
Huh?
Some good roll.
That brings me up to max.
No, you heal the 2d6 plus 9.
Oh, told me this. Whatever.
Oh no, my bad. Sorry, I got you guys reversed.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you... Wait.
You're good.
Oh,
I
you
don't know,
rolled
it's
Bard hit dice.
Oh
Yeah.
I was like thinking
You're
about
a
that.
Smart one. You're
Nice.
smart. You're smart.
Takes half necrotic. So 3 points of necrotic.
Is that one of the
I always forget
much
that's
do I
how hit dice
heal?
work. No, you heal 30.
Yeah,
did
you
exactly
heal 30, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You just used Bard hit dice, and I was like, damn.
Yeah, 'cause I was like, I'm pretty sure you're a wizard. They use these. Well, yeah, 3 levels apart. Comes in handy.
No, she's a wizard, but her hit die are D8.
Or D8s. I'm the only sucker with D6s
Oh,
for hit
well,
dice.
someone can shower, so I think
Yeah, Ganesh, what have you been doing?
Hey, look, I still got a lot of HP, so I don't want to hear it.
It's a high con, though.
A high con, baby.
Whiz Bard.
Oh, I haven't rolled health for my level up.
Oh lord, no mage armor, no health increase. You're just trying to kill yourself.
To be fair, we leveled up until the
I
beginning
know.
of this session.
Yeah, that's
so.
I know. I kid.
Okay. And if Sentis go, it is Sears.
How bad is this fire elemental?
It's looking real hurt. It's hard to keep its form up right now.
Do I want to hurt it or do I want to escape? I think I want to escape.
You can do both, can't you?
I mean, you do know you were going to be on fire no matter what.
Okay, fine. I'll cast 5th level Dissonant Whispers. I needed to make a Wisdom saving throw.
That's an 8 plus 0. So
Not.
8.
Takes 26 psychic damage, and it wants to run as far away from me as physically possible,
Okay.
Yeah.
Faradir.
using its reaction.
Yeah, it will just cut through Faradir and Belric. So you have an attack of opportunity first. If you want to take it, Seer.
Oh,
Well, Seer first.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Go ahead,
Yes.
use that dagger.
yeah.
Punch it.
I guess I'll try to use that dagger.
You know that,
Away.
you know that dagger that you see so much gameplay.
Where is it?
Oh my gosh, I left it at the manor.
Hang on, let me use my D&D Beyond. I'm so sorry.
I'm pretty sure you have a dagger though. I'm quite
I
sure.
have like 3.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Today's just not serious day. That's all it is.
I had to hit. It
Oh
doesn't
yeah, I put it in my boot.
Roll that dagger.
22 to hit.
That hits. Roll a d4.
Yeah. 2.
What's your? Oh, you don't have anything in Dex, do you? Nope.
As
Please tell me that
Seer,
one did it.
as Seer casts the spell, you said you did 26 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. This isn't... Okay, that's magical. However, the dagger is not magical.
No.
Yes, the dagger's one.
So, on the brink of death, Seer pulls out a random dagger and just slashes at it. You see the form flicker for a moment as it seems to be on the very cusp of death. And then it leaves Faradir's range with a 21 hits. It had 1 hit point left.
Damn it! I
Not
knew you
anymore.
As Seer slashes it, it runs through Faradir, runs through Belric, and as it leaves Faradir's range, that battle axe just slices into it and finishes it off. Seer, you're so close. If it did not have damage resistance to non-magical weapons, that,
Yeah.
or even like 1 more damage.
If
I
Seer
just
had
rolled
got
a
that, if Seer had got that kill with that dagger,
That would have been amazing.
Yeah, it was at 28 hit points, and then you got it to 2. So good.
Oh, that's so
Yeah, that dies. I'm gonna say between Gamesh and Faradir, I will say, Seer, you're gonna take 6 points of fire damage. Faradir, you take 10 points of fire damage as you did strike it, and technically you were supposed to do it at the start of your turn. You're additionally going to take 4 points of fire damage, Seer.
Come on, buddy.
good thing for
That's
Sentinel.
next for you.
Yeah. Is that the end of your? Yeah. So from there, I'm gonna say with Ganesh and Faradir, being the next 2 individuals, with having the help from Blights, I'm assuming the 1/4 CR creatures are going to be destroyed, as well as the Blights. They might just kill themselves, in all honesty.
I'm just, yeah.
Just a war of attrition.
Just gonna get rid of the blights once they're not needed.
Yeah, so at this point, I'm going to say the initiative is over. The big enemies are dead, and the Blights explode and take care of their enemies up in that corner.
All right,
Nice.
of course I'm gonna put myself out. How long does inspiration last?
1 minute.
1 minute?
10.
10. Okay. And I have to hold on to my concentration for a minute. so these things don't come back.
Yup. Easy enough at this point.
Yeah.
The vault room is impeccably quiet now that the enemies have been dealt with.
Guess we start looting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna take it all.
I guess I'll start working on Tensor's floating disk.
Oh, you don't gotta do all that.
Would you have like emptied anything from your bag of holding when we were at the manor?
I don't have much.
Okay, I didn't know if you had it like a bunch of stuff in there or not.
Yeah, I also have a bag of holding too, which is pretty empty.
Yeah, I have like.
I don't know if we should
Books.
use yours, Belric.
You know, that's a fair point.
We don't know that about that
I don't
though.
know if I want to put anything in there.
I say we should see what happens. What, he
feel
takes
like
a gemstone?
It might take a tax.
Okay,
It's gonna
that's better than
income
it
tax
taking our
us.
lives.
I'm not putting my life in the bag.
You don't know that about that.
I take a level in Warlock, Genie Warlock, and the Genie is the bag man.
Okay. So as you all begin searching, I'm going to need some investigation checks from
I'm
people.
Yes.
I'm specifically checking the coffin.
I will help Seer.
Ganesh, you're gonna be last as you go and check the coffin. So first off, who wants to be first?
I'll give Seer advantage.
I think she already has a
And-
manager on investigation, doesn't she?
No.
No, it's just Arcana.
No.
That's Arcana and history.
Okay.
Senti,
Advantage.
Do you want to do guidance, or do you want to?
I really- If you want to give me guidance, go right ahead.
Seer's about to find everything there is to find in this one.
So,
Okay.
Seer, what's the first thing you look for in a horde like this?
Magic items.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
So 22.
With
and that's
enough
a
time,
D4.
would you be able to take everything?
It's a 23.
23.
Not my best.
Yeah, honestly, you rolled pretty bad, honestly, considering.
Roll 1d8.
8.
Okay. That is a pretty good number.
This is what I'm built to do.
Roll a d100.
Okay.
Two. Got it. Roll me. So this is this one. Roll me 8 d100s.
This is.
Ooh, 2 100s, wow.
Okay. So, first off, I'm going to say, with your magical knowledge and the fact that Senti eventually casts, detect magic, you find, first off, you find a potion of a potion of climbing. You find a potion of healing.
Write it all down.
Well, what variation of healing? Regular?
Yeah, just regular healing potion.
Okay.
Okay.
Then you're going to get that is another thing. 95 potion of greater healing. Another potion of healing, regular. A drift globe.
Just let me deposit this. Just let me deposit. Mark.
It's like a moving light source.
Mark. Let me
You can cast daylight with it, I think. Once.
Can't take forever.
Oh.
And roll me
We're both gonna die because it's like
another D100 for the last one, actually.
Okay.
still in the egg.
I'm rolling so many D100s today.
That's a lot.
42.
42. You also find a fine black cloth, soft as silk, folded up in the dimensions of a handkerchief. As you find a portable hole.
Oh gosh. What have you given us?
Uh,
Oh.
yeah.
So the. Oh god.
Also, if you would, I also need. Roll a d4. Actually, roll 2 of them. So 2
So,
and a 2. This is gonna be interesting.
Oh, no. What does that mean?
You find a mending cantrip scroll. And a guiding bolt scroll. First level. Very random.
I can sell those.
Yeah.
what if?
After that, I'm just gonna say, with that very good roll, I need someone to roll me 12d6.
Oh, roll it.
These rolls are getting crazy.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's not very good.
You find 4,300 copper pieces.
Oh jeez.
I need someone to roll me 46.
Not me this time.
I'll do it.
Yeah, was it Bell?
Ballard.
This time's
46?
46. $12,000 silver pieces. 8d6 from someone.
Cinti, your turn. Eight D6.
8d6.
Whew, nice.
21,000 gold pieces. 10d6.
I'm saving my stuff for the coffin. I'll let you guys do this right now.
I guess I
Oh,
can
roll
roll it.
Or
Okay.
yeah, Seer
Where's-
does. Seer do it.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah, I already rolled one.
I've rolled a lot.
It's okay.
10d6?
home.
10d6, please. And tell me the number.
21.
2,100 platinum pieces. I need another 2d6.
Just keep going in the circle. Yeah, just keep going in the circle.
We could raise a house.
Actually, sorry, not 2d6. Make that 66 for the next one.
All right, fair dear, 66. Let's go. Whew,
Oh,
nice.
That's a lot better.
27 gems.
Oh man. Is somebody bookkeeping?
I am. Yeah, I've got
I need
Okay.
3d6.
I'll roll that.
it. Do we know a value for those gems?
Seven pieces of art. Who wants to roll the value of the gems?
I say just keep going in the circle, guys. Come on,
So-
Cindy. Your turn.
I need someone to roll me 27 d100s.
Go Cindy.
Damn.
Listen, I'm gonna be straight up with you. This horde that Moldav had was the horde of the dragon that you killed. That he, you know.
Oh.
So this is an adult dragon horde technically.
Oh, and it was a sapphire too. So yeah. So.
Yeah.
Makes sense. He has so many
Um,
gems.
Ooh.
Well, it's a good thing we killed that dragon then.
Oh yeah.
Otherwise, we couldn't be doing this.
Okay, 0 to 18 is 10 gold. 19 to 36 is 50 gold. 37 to 54 is 100 gold.
Oh dang. All right, you're gonna have to say that again.
Here, let me. Okay, so 0 to 1. Sorry, 1 to 18
Okay. all right.
is 10 gold.
Okay.
19 to 36, 50 gold.
19 to 36, 15.
50.
Oh, 50.
Yeah.
Okay.
37 to 54 is 100.
Okay.
55 to 77 is 500.
Okay.
59 to 93, 1,000.
All right.
94 to 100, 5,000 gold.
Okay. 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 Okay.
All right, time to do some math.
All right. I put them in the chat though.
I was also putting them in the chat.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Okay.
what about the paintings?
Someone roll me 70 100s.
All right, here. Go ahead, roll yours.
Oh god.
I'm sorry. Oh my gosh.
You guys wanted to do.
We
You're
did-
banking.
This is what we wanted to do.
Yeah. Oh, dude, this one's different too. It's different numbers.
God. All right. I'm gonna write them down though. I'm ready.
Okay. 1
Yeah,
to
I'm adding
49
up the gems.
is 25.
Okay. 1 to
50
39,
to 75 is 250.
Okay.
76 to 99, 750.
Okay.
100 is 2,500. but you
It's
didn't get that.
25.
Yeah. So you don't need to write that one actually.
Yeah, I wrote it anyway, but it's okay.
Yeah. At least that one was smaller. Going through this horde of items that encompasses items from so many peoples. You find a lot of mundane stuff. Lots of orcish, like tribal pieces of art or strange inscriptions on certain things. This is a conglomeration of wealth from the Dragon's Hoard, which a majority of the gold and gems are from, art pieces from places that Moldav and his people stripped of wealth. From the people of Zem, who most likely didn't have much. From the orcs in the Inta Mountains here. And from the Duragar. You also find, specifically, 3 paintings. Painting 79, 56. Actually, sorry, 2 paintings. 56 and 79. The 2 more expensive paintings that you find are all around the coffin that Gamesh investigates. Gamesh, make me an investigation check as you look over the coffin.
Okay. Come on, character sheet. Go up. Investigation. I'll use the bardic inspiration, which is D6. 16.
Looking over this coffin, it is very regal. Whoever was buried here in this coffin was of pretty decent importance. There is a lot of religious iconography all over this coffin as well. You get the sense that it seems to be of Jesus. Yeah, this is a lot of gold.
Yeah, I'm writing it all down, so
Very good.
I'm doing so much math. This is the most math I've done in months.
Specifically, the religious iconography that you find seems to be of the goddess of luck, Timora. There is a lot of coin imagery, and also, while that main bit of the goddess of luck is here, there's also bit of a familiar god. You found a temple to him at one point. The neutral god of death.
The one that I found back in Stanton.
Stanton, yeah.
Okay.
Just a blank god of death. They're very neutral. You know, death is a thing that happens in the world. It's not evil. It's not good. It is just a thing. Written upon the coffin in scrolling iconography is seemingly the individual who was buried in this coffin. Here at Kualema, the Temple of Death, and the Kingdom of Grimolian, we lay to rest our friend, our brother, Sven Loudcoin. May his deeds in death carry on. Do you speak Gnomish?
No. But if I think I can identify as being Gnomish, I'll call over Faradir.
Calling over Faradir, there's a small section that it's hard to piece together, but there's a puzzle on the top of this, and there's an inscription. In Gnomish, it reads, "May his armaments last the centuries." And you see this six lettered puzzle. All of the Letters are written in Gnomish.
You said may his armament last the centuries.
Yes.
And then on top of it is. Oh, say that again. So may his armament last centuries. Then on top of it, there are 6. What now?
It's basically like a combination lock with letters.
Okay.
So there's a 6-letter combination lock on this coffin. If you wanted to open it, you would have to figure out what it is.
Okay. 6-letter combination lock. The 2 paintings that were around the coffin, what were they of?
You see 2 paintings. Both are of different moments in the lives of individuals you've seen statues of. You see the 2 the champions of the kingdom of Dekabal. One shows it's slightly burned, but it shows a fight scene. You can see the champions all gathered together. All 7. In fighting stances, as fire seems to be raining down above them, like large fireballs as they're charging forward together. The other one seems to be a portrait taken of the 7 champions before their tragic downfall. It looks like this.
You said those are the champions of Southern.
These are the champions that founded the kingdom of the Grimolian. You can see all of them, even Sven Loudcorn, the red-haired Red Bard.
Okay.
Just for my bookkeeping, is anything to do with the coffin going to have any value with it?
We don't know yet.
It's not open.
Okay, but like the art and stuff, like.
I mean, this is the most expensive piece. This piece right here.
Okay, so that was included in the 7?
Yeah, that was the 56 and the 79.
Yeah, the 56 was the
Okay.
kind of slightly burned battle scene, and this one is pristine and intact and shows you the entirety of their crew.
Okay.
Six-letter.
If you can't tell, I'm kind of proud of this image too. It's nice.
I mean, that's a really good one. That's really good.
Should we ask Senti to cast detect magic on the coffin?
I mean, we can, but I'm almost sure that it's going to be magical.
Like, I don't know, to see if there's like abjuration or something for traps.
We can. I mean, she already has
yeah.
magic activated, so.
With detect magic up, Senti gets close. The lining of the coffin is sealed with necromantic energies.
Can we dispel it? don't know if anyone has that or not.
The only person I think that does is.
I have it.
Oh, you have it? Just trying to
For
think.
the win.
Maze. What was the So it said here at Kulina, at the Temple of Death, lies.
Sven Loudcoin.
Okay. May his armament last the centuries. Wait, didn't he have? Did we ever? He had a magical weapon, didn't he? That was. I think we had. Did we have? Or am I going crazy?
He did have. He had some items.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if I heard it. I feel like I did hear some of their magic items.
Yeah. I'm trying to. Because you found it in the thief's stuff.
Yeah. Fuck. Let me go through my notes really fast. We don't really gotta worry about carrying way too much. I can just teleport us back. So whatever we're carrying, we'll be able to move.
Well, yeah, I was just gonna make sure we can carry it all.
Oh yeah.
I
I mean,
mean,
no, she has
I
the
think
portable
we
hole now.
should be able to because I have like 500 pounds of carrying capacity.
She has
and I
the-
have the
so far,
portable hole.
Yeah, the portable hole's
Oh
gonna
yeah,
hold
so
pretty
far
much
we're up to 785 pounds.
Plus, I do also have Tensor's floating disc if that works.
Oh yeah, we're good.
No,
That's
that's,
like what, another 200?
we found Vika's long swords.
Will Tensor's floating disc work, Gamesh?
I mean, why don't we just put stuff in the portable hole?
I know, but like, if I don't know if it's gonna be enough.
I'm sure. I don't know if that will work. I don't know how that's gonna work with
What
plane
if
ship.
you're holding on to the disc?
Grant,
You got your arms around the disc.
how would Tensor's floating disc work
Damn,
with
dog.
plane shift?
I don't think it comes with you.
Okay.
I mean, I will say, you have a portable hole. You can throw stuff into there too.
I'm pretty
Well,
sure
I
we can.
will. We
I'm
will.
pretty sure we can carry.
Also,
everything.
who's carrying the portable hole?
I am. Unless
What
someone else
exactly
wants
Where
it.
do
is
you-
a portable holes deal? Like, is it like
Where
a
do
bag
you-
of holding?
Where do you
Pretty
carry your?
much.
Where do you put your portable hole when you store it?
I don't know. Not my bag of holding, I know that much.
Okay,
In your pocket.
just
Yeah.
making sure.
I'm not gonna cause an explosion.
You never put interdimensional objects within each other.
Do any of you,
I mean-
if you want, make a history check, Ganesh.
Okay. Yeah, because the ones we found with Vika's long swords, that's the ones that we found. At least that's what I have in my notes.
Yeah,
Can I make one too?
sure. Make a history check.
I'm not good at them, but hey,
There
it's
you
not
go.
bad.
Because she was the
You-
one over here with me.
For some reason, you remember a name, Dymac.
Time man. All right. So
Dyamak. Dymac.
D-A. You said D-I-A.
Dya.
D-Y-A.
Mak.
All right. Then I'll put that. Are the letters in Gnomish?
Yes.
Then I'll let Fairder put it in. Because I don't know Gnomish. Or if she tells me what they are, I'll put them in. Since this thing is has necrotic energy on it.
Well, I was just gonna see if we wanted to dispel it, and just to be safe.
Yeah, does Belgrana dispel?
I'll do it if everyone thinks it's a good idea.
Just be careful.
Yeah, I'll stand back the 30 or 60 feet, or however long I can be from Dispel Magic.
Yeah, we all give it a big clearance.
Okay. You dispel it. The necromantic energy doesn't entirely fade, Senti, but you get the sense the trap has been disabled for now.
Alright. Then with that
Okay, yeah. Now we can.
then I'll put in the letter sequence.
Yep.
DYAMAK.
You feel stale air from a long sealed coffin unlocks. You open it up.
I do.
What do you mean? 17,000.
I'm a
There's way more than that. You got 21,000 gold pieces from that.
Yeah, I've got it all written down. That's very, very wrong.
Oh, damn.
You're short about 50,000 there.
Well, Fairdew knows. At least Fairdew
Yeah,
knows.
I've got it. Oh, I've got my whole list ready to go and paste whenever we're finished with all of it. Like I said, I'm doing the math.
Oh, for sure.
Looting is one of my favorite things to do.
So, who opens and takes a look inside?
I'd assume me and Ganesh should probably open it together.
Yeah.
Looking inside,
Leave it open.
you see probably most well-preserved bodies you've ever seen. It reminds you of the glass coffin in your very own basement, as undisturbed, untouched, for so many years. A young gnome. Not even fully middle-aged. You can see elements of where their body had been tried to be healed to make it less noticeable how they died. But the burn marks, the scorching of most of their body is evident. This person assuredly either burned to death or something very similar. They wear fine, loose-fitting black clothes. You can see a distinct tan line around their neck, where some necklace that had probably been worn by them for their entire life is currently not there. Very distinctly, you can see that. You also can see, draped over his knuckles, where they rest slowly over his chest, a yellow cloak. You immediately move it to the side and see bare knuckles. Faraday, you look towards the painting, and with your passive perception, you recognize the wraps on his hands as the same wraps that stunned you in the arena at Kalos.
Interesting.
The same smoky visage is in the artwork. as is, or as was, emanating off the hands of Skiffle, the monk.
Huh.
Is that like the only thing of interest I can see in there?
I mean, for the most part, there are some ornate rings that you can see with what looks to be personal symbols of the Red Bard. A fancy, long dead gnome who's seemingly had all of their magic items already looted.
Except for the wraps.
Well,
No, the rap's already gone.
yeah, Pastor took the wraps, if you
Oh,
couldn't
okay.
tell. Him leaving his calling card of a yellow pool.
Why did these elementals want to get in here, though?
Lots of money.
No. Elementals don't really have much use for money. I think they were here for the crystal.
I look at the shattered crystal that's probably scattered around the floor now, or at least the pedestal where it was.
You look towards where it was, and they didn't seem like they cared about it. It's long shattered.
Yeah, but that might have been what they were looking for. Because there's, I mean, what else would they be looking for here? There's no way they come in here just for a portable hole. Because you're talking fire elementals, so this had to be playing our travel, so.
What do they want?
Alright, seeing as is, I don't think we're finding anything of note.
I will say this. It's empty. There is nothing of worth in this coffin. But there is clear signs, especially for like a high passive perception from like Belric and Faradir, that this individual had a necklace that is gone. They had wraps that are clearly seen in the artwork, and that is gone as well. Whatever items this person had on them when they died, they are gone already.
Alright. I'll put the lid back on the coffin.
You close it and you hear the air seal up, and you see the lock automatically changes to reset it.
Should we return this to the state?
Yeah.
Is the portable hole big enough for
It's
the
10
coffin?
feet deep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it would be able to fit it.
Yeah, then let's put the coffin in the portable hole.
Fill the portable hole with a coffin and gold.
Yeah.
Uh,
Easy
and-
enough.
We should definitely be able to carry everything.
Yeah, I mean, because my carrying capacity is 360 pounds. So
yeah,
I
I've
could,
got 500 on me, so I'm good.
yeah, so, yeah, between
I'm sure
me,
Belric
you,
has a ton too.
and Cincy too, remember, built a
Oh
giant
yeah,
strength.
Senti's
Yeah.
really strong now.
You all are able to collect a lot of wealth from this singular
You got a
chamber.
mortgage to pay off.
And now I think you have the funds to do it, honestly. And
I
more.
don't know if we want to do it all right now, though.
Ganesh,
Yeah.
do you take everyone out?
Yes.
No,
I
he leaves
do.
us there to die.
Where do you
Yeah, I'll
plane?
find
Where do you plane shift all of you?
Do I want to talk to? No, I don't think I have anything to tell Charo really. What's up? No, I don't think it's worth. So, as I cast plane shift, I'm a when I cast it, I'm gonna use a distance spell so we don't have to hold hands when we do it.
That's funny.
uh, None of that zappy shit. And I just kind of pull out the tuning fork and I wave my hand out, and all of us, including Chad, can teleport with the things that we're carrying.
Yeah. Where do you teleport?
Back to the manor, right to the front.
What are you gonna do about this coffin? Who do we give it to?
I mean, the bank we go to is the bank of the loud coins, so
yeah.
they might have a lead.
I
Honestly,
mean, we have a contact with the Terra. I can just phone the Terra up and be like, "Hey, Alder, we have a coffin containing the body of one of the 7. Does the
Honestly,
state want it?"
I'll be absolutely honest. You should do that. Make it that simple. Say we've recovered the coffin and body of Spin Loudcoin.
Yeah. I mean, you can either do that, or if you want to hit up your, your local bathhouse. It is also one of Sven Loudcoin's old businesses, so they might want it too.
I would prefer to give it to. I would prefer to give it to the noble people.
The state.
We don't need to give it to people who use it for distraction. Come look, take a bath with Spin Loudcoin. Like it's like what? I feel so terrible.
But I could also just cast sending to the captain of the paladins.
Honestly, I'll leave that one up to Sears' judgment call. On which one she... Look.
Which would be better to report a body to? I feel like the Terra.
I would personally say probably to the Grimolian Empire. I mean, that was one of their founding heroes.
Which
That's like
branches of the government do we want to use? The Terra or the paladins?
The Terra aren't really government. They're like an organization.
That work for the government. Okay, I'll contact the paladins then.
Okay. Do you contact the head of the paladins?
Honestly, I think this is pretty. I think this is a pretty important event. Honestly.
Yeah, you know what? I am important enough to get away with it.
Okay. So you contact Cormith Malfurion. What do you say to him?
Just, hey, we've recovered the body and coffin of Sven Loudcoin.
It was on the elemental plane of Earth.
It was on the elemental plane of Earth. Is there anything we should do with it?
You immediately hear... Wait. What? I'll be there within the hour. And then 20 minutes later, you hear... outside your door, and you go outside, and Cormith Malfurion personally arrives on the back of a griffin.
As he does.
Love that.
He immediately steps off, rushes forward. I need to hear this in person. You said you had... what?
Spin Loudcoin.
Yeah, so we were in the elemental plane of Earth. Gamesh and Faraday found a coffin. They opened it. Inside was Spin Loudcoin, so we brought it back with us in case you guys, wanted it or something.
Can I see it?
Oh, yeah. I just open up the portable hole. Can someone pull it out?
Yeah, then we, honestly, I can use animate objects on it, so I can actually pull it out. Of course, I'm not gonna make it do anything crazy, just...
Yeah, it comes out. Do you unlock it?
Have it do a little jig.
Oh, no.
It's dancing
Yes,
out.
I unlock it.
It opens, and you see he kind of lifts it, and opens and looks in. And opens it further. You see him, just give a deep breathed sigh.
Sad to say, though, We're not the first to find it. Look like it's already been raided.
The monks won't be happy about that. I guess I have to return this to them. What a shame. Do you know
That was-
anything about where the items went?
Not that I know of.
That's a very profession.
Oh, so nothing that I know. That's what Harrier knows.
But when we found it, elementals were trying to get into it. I don't know if they were there specifically for the coffin or.
What type of elementals? You said you found it in the plane of Earth?
Yeah, so they were like fire elementals, but they were more magma, lava.
Fire?
Yeah.
Huh.
Really weird in elemental plane of Earth.
They were going for this?
At least they at least thought whatever they were looking for might have been inside of it.
He looks back down at the honestly 700-year-old corpse of Sven Loudcoin. Puts both of his hands on the side and just closes it because it opens from the middle and just kind of, almost like reaches out, and then he just like shuts it. You hear the air seal once again. I'll ask around. I'll take this off your hands as well. Thank you for bringing it back. This is this is a treasure and a vital part of a history. A history not many remember.
We have performed a modern day miracle for this man.
Graham, after I found the temple to that death god, I did inform people about it, didn't I?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, cool.
Yeah. The god of death is worshipped openly. It wasn't a huge thing when you found that temple. It's really just like, it was something the slaves would worship. As they go into games to die, essentially. Like, they will worship to the god of death for either an easy death or something of the like. If you want, you can make a history check for Kualema.
Nah, not this time.
Yeah, it's a place you really haven't heard of. Yeah, I mean, if you were to do some research in a library, you could probably find it. It seems to be somewhere within the kingdom, and for Moldav to have it, you would probably just guess it's near, that part of the mountain range where Moldav had a tight control. He took over the Orc tribe. He was attacking the town of Make, stealing children. If it's anywhere near that mountain range, he probably just found it, or was looking for it. Cormith, after thanking you for finding this, very important thing that, I guess you would assume he didn't even know it was lost. He kind of pulls it outside, and mounts back up on his griffin.
Before he goes, does he want that painting of the seven too? Is that important or is that not important?
You offer that to him?
I don't know. Do we?
I'll pull him out because it was the painting of the seven, and the other one was the battle of
the seven. Yeah, the painting, the portrait of the seven, and then the battle of the seven. You can call it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll pull out both of them.
Um,
We found a lot of stuff. No need to be that greedy.
Stingy, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially because this will ingratiate us to the state.
yeah. Before he goes on his griffin, he kind of like takes a look. You see, he kind of squints at the battle one. Don't know where that one's from. But he seems to have a recognition of the other one. You can keep both of them. There's a replica copy, and he points to the portrait of the 7 of them. It hangs in the castle. You'll probably see it at the party.
Alright.
We could have the same decor as the castle, guys.
Wow.
Ours is probably the original.
Yeah.
Let me
Imagine.
I won't be there. But
Busy, I'm sure.
yeah. If you see the king, tell him his brother says hello.
We'll do.
Nods his head and steps on the griffin. The griffin flaps its wings once, carefully picks up the coffin, and begins to fly.
So now we have Cormith of Furion to say hello to the king too, and also that Stormbane guy.
Yeah. You have to tell the king his older brother says hello.
Yeah.
And also that Markazu Stormbane says hello.
Yeah.
Lots of hellos to give at this party.
We have multiple reasons to approach the king.
Okay, yeah, so because I need to speak to Quar Nesgoth, and then we gotta tell the king.
So many hellos.
Yeah, there's gonna be
What
a lot
are
of people.
we?
But so as you all watch as Cormith Malfurion, older brother of the king, flies off holding a treasure, a relic of history that has seemingly been looted long before even you all arrived. Technically, it would have had the wraps if you had discovered it earlier, but recently those have gone missing.
And those are the ones that Skiffle had.
Yeah.
And the yellow thing in there
Yeah.
was like the same shade of yellow as
Of Hoster, the king in yellow.
So somehow they got to Elemental Plane Earth and they robbed this motherfucker.
No,
I think Hoster stole it for them.
Or maybe.
yeah, I'd say, Seer, you were offered a dream. You anticipate, he can't just make things. Probably just stole it.
I know more about Hoster than I would like to.
Yeah. And the dream.
Yeah.
But yeah, this piece of history goes flying away, leaving you all with more questions than answers. Why fire elementals? Why the coffin? Why are the items missing? So many questions,
So little time.
and only so little time before this this party at the Castle Virakund in the city of Rinkdent is held. We're gonna end the session there tonight.
Okay.
Before we leave, do we want to figure out what we're doing with the gold? Like, how much are we putting into the mortgage?
Okay, so in total, all right, we have a lot of shit. Okay.
So much.
All right, so
We could
Yeah.
just pay off the mortgage entirely and still have some left over. Now that we're gonna
How
do
much
that.
do we have left on the mortgage?
Let's see, it was 250,000. I've paid 30,000 already.
Okay,
220.
so in total, we have a little under 222,000 gold.
Plus I have the money from the bank.
You know how much you
Yeah.
got
That
in there?
is just going up 15 1,555 GP and 700
Okay.
something silver.
All right. How about this?
And that's going towards the mortgage anyways.
All right, then. Why don't we put? All right. Why don't we just put the? Why don't we just put a solid 150 towards the mortgage, and we keep everything else for ourselves for now. I mean, that means we only need 70,000 more. And that's just what 2-3 more adventures.
Yeah, we could do that.
It's gonna mean we won't have to be worrying about paying for the contractors for
For a while.
quite a while.
Yeah.
So we have time.
Yes. So the 150 towards the mortgage, and
Do we want to count that 15,000 into that?
I'll just add it to the same.
Yeah. So it'll be 165 then. So let's do that 165. So then everything else pretty
Okay.
much that we'll have, we'll pretty much be able to keep for ourselves. So basically everything that we got from everything that we just got from here is gonna be ours.
And
Okay,
just so
we each
you
get 11,953 gold.
Okay. I need to put most of mine in the Dawn Vault for now.
Also, just so you know, the reason that you remember the name Dymac is because the other party, I think, mentioned the Rabs, and so you heard the name there.
Nice.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That would explain that, wouldn't it?
Okay, so I'm going.
I also updated the map if you wish to see. Mainly, the main thing is near Zem, you can see the orc place and some other minor locations. Like Biggins Valley.
I gotta do this math.
By
week,
1,500
is
is still in the bank, so for now, that's just what goes in
Next
there.
week is shopping episode.
First we went raiding, now we go shopping.
Me
I've
and
removed-
Becky, we gotta get some magical ranged weapons.
I've removed 10,000 GP,
Okay.
just so I don't have to carry it.
For the magic items, is Seer gonna keep the portable hole?
Does someone else want it?
I would. We can't give it to Becky. She'll take everything. So
I can keep it if you want.
You can put it in your bag of holding if you want.
Yeah, we're gonna put it in the bag of holding for sure. That way, like, we have storage split up between different people.
Well, if we need to kill the bagman, we'll do that.
Oh
If
yeah.
the bagman becomes an issue, we'll stuff the portable.
Yeah,
Yeah, if someone asks for the portable hole, I'll give it to them.
I mean, yeah, having 3 separate people that have a way of carrying large quantity of things could be useful.
Yeah, I'll add that to my still.
We have multiple gems worth 1,000 GP. Is one of those an agate?
Yes.
Good job, Doc. You have 1,000 GP worth in gems.
And know what?
Awaken him!
And know what? I'll take it outside of my gold. Make it simple.
Chad, become
Awaken,
awake.
Chad. Awaken the Chad.
We set
That's
up a
next- that's the
ritual
start
in the
of next session.
backyard.
Start of next session, we're awakening Chad.
Hell yeah, we're gonna awaken Chad and then go shopping with Chad.
Yeah.
We could get Chad whatever he wants. Anything he desires, he shall have when he gains sentience.
Actually, since I know we're going shopping, I'm gonna put that 10,000 back in my pocket.
So I have
Just-
So I have almost 11,000 gold pieces at the keep, and then 554 platinum.
I might have enough money
Yeah,
to
someone-
get something from that giant shop now that we're not on that continent.
Yeah. Someone keep a track of Becky's half the gold.
Honestly, you want me to just put it in the keep for now, just to make it simple?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
That works. That's a lot easier.
Because she has way too much fucking gold and platinum.
Oh yeah.
Maybe he could finish paying off the mortgage on her own.
But she-
But she
she's-
won't.
And then, C,
that's
are you
okay.
taking the spell scrolls?
I don't think I was just gonna sell them to
Yeah, that's fine.
Serena.
Yeah, that's good. And then the potions, we can just like dole out whatever. I don't need any.
Hey Graham, how much gold does Mabehi have on her now? Is she like encumbered or close to being encumbered?
Right now she has 620 platinum pieces, 13 gold pieces, 9 silver pieces, 4 copper pieces. She's at 87, 82. I think and she has 6 strength.
Yeah, her strength's pretty low.
She's just under. But I just gave her 3.5 items because she technically did. I
Yeah.
technically did say she picked up some gems, so I'm just
Yeah.
adding those miscellaneous gems. She's at 89, 32.
All right, she's not encumbered. Then I'll let her decide that for herself. Then what she wants to do with her.
Yeah,
gold.
she
As long
has.
as she's not-
She has what 0.68 weight left.
That's for her to
Amazing.
decide what she's gonna do with it.
Yeah,
For her to decide.
one more gold
She's
piece.
gonna get a hot dog and carry it around.
She's gonna eat. She's gonna eat breakfast and be stuck.
Without my bag of holding, I would be over encumbered.
I mean, to be fair, that's the most adventurous.
I have like 200 pounds of gold in it.
Oh, she can have 34 more
Got the
coins.
malachite.
Nice.
Aww.
And just to clear up my list, I assume Senti or Seer will take the Drift Globe because they're the ones without dark vision.
I would
I have the Drift
say
Brightness.
her
Unless
or
someone else wants it.
her or Senti. Senti might need it. Oh
Senti should probably get it because I have the Gem of Brightness.
yeah. Just to have it, Senti. You never know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it can follow you around. It's like another friend.
Yeah.
It'll just float in the air beside you and it'll
I'm
follow
gonna
you.
go to bed. Good night.
Nighty night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank
it
you all
is,
for thank you all for playing.
Of
and,
course, of course. Good session. Good session.
Lots of almost free gold.
For the most part, I'm glad I remembered. I'm glad I remembered to come back here.
Oh yeah. It could have just easily been lost.
Could have easily been.
I was I had all this stuff planned when you guys first went in here, and then you guys never touched it, and then left the plane. I'm like, yeah, well the plane's gonna change now, so it's probably not gonna be able to get it, or at least it's gonna be a little bit more difficult.
What?
Luckily, things worked out.
Yeah.
Luckily, things worked out. But okay, guys. Everyone, take it easy.
Yeah.
See
Have a
you
good
all
night.
next week.